Hey everyone, good afternoon. So today we're going to start a new Longer of the Chosen run. The previous one has run its course now. We did actually do a new start yesterday, but we're doing an entirely new one today for various reasons. I also reset my profile to get rid of any old data that might be interfering with this. And that's generally good practice whenever you start a new campaign anyway. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. For anyone who is not familiar with the Longer of the Chosen, at this point in time, the first few months are pretty much crucial for the long-term success or failure of the campaign. So if something goes majorly wrong in like the first month or so, we'll probably restart, but hopefully not. Hopefully that's not going to happen. But for anyone not familiar with the Longer of the Chosen, there are multiple layers of RNG on the strategic layer. And especially early on, when there's not much you can really do to, for example, get more resistance operatives in your haven, because you start with 6, well, you have to rely a lot on RNG. And with that said, hopefully it will be fine. I will only restart if it goes like really wrong. Because then you get a huge snowball effect throughout the rest of the campaign. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. First of all, we need a really good Gatecrasher. Nobody can die during Gatecrasher and nobody can really get wounded too much. Also, we're playing without the Requiem this time, because Longer of the Chosen and the TedJam on the Legend are already hard enough. I don't really want to deal with Requiem on top of that. And I do actually enjoy like 95% of Requiem, but the 5% I don't enjoy has a disproportionate impact on my enjoyment, especially of Long War. So yeah, no Requiem here. I did add some new classes that we didn't have in the previous run, so hopefully we'll see those. I also changed the number of choices you get for the class with Choose My Class to 5. Because we're using like 40 plus or 50 plus classes, and the 3 choices are originally designed for a much smaller class list. Anyway, let's get started then, shall we? You can remove Requiem units when you choose your alien roar, but I removed not just the Requiem units, I also removed the gameplay mutator mode, which adds various Requiem dark events and satraps. Some of them are really bad, so I actually removed those. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, we have a priest. I actually really like the priest. And we've not had a chance to play with one, like, at all. But I'm familiar with the skills, because I already looked at them before, off stream. So they actually start with Stasis, which is really nice. They start with Holy Warrior, and they get a lot of fun stuff later on. Alright, I bet some of my custom settings are going to be reset now, because I removed Profile Bin. I feel like the scrolling is a little bit faster than I'm used to. But I don't know, maybe not. I feel like it's a little bit faster.
I will go.
Anyway, let's go take a look then, shall we? Let's.
No need to ask twice.
Moving out.
Is the volume fine, by the way?
10-4.
Should be mostly fine. I think I can make voices a little bit louder here. Voice volume, let's max that out.
I am on the move.
Alright. I think that's a little bit better.
Confirmed.
I see some people with free health.
Es hora de correr.
Alright. Yeah, we're starting with the Reaper as usual. That's, in my opinion, the best way to start in the Long War of the Chosen. The only problem I see is that he started with 13 base mobility,
Understood.
which
moving on.
I'm not too thrilled about. But hopefully he'll get a good XCOM row. They can get some really fun stuff in the XCOM row.
A la orden.
I'm hoping we'll get some that will help with the Shadow Grenadier build, because I'm a big fan of that build now. A big fan. That's the build we'll be using for sure.
I'm on it.
Alright,
I go where
so
you
where
tell me.
is Advent hiding? Hello? Well, not here apparently.
Move. That's ready. Solid copy.
Rolling out.
Getting it done.
Surely they can't be too far away. Okay, I definitely feel like some scrolling options are a bit different. Okay, there we go.
Officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk
Really,
up the
Bradford,
training
tell me
or
more
strict
about
mind
it.
Control.
Alright. I guess we'll ambush these guys. And here's another one. Yeah, now they are all coming.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience.
I need to check something in the options here. Oh, actually, yeah, I think this should be lower. Okay, that has to be it. Okay, yeah, that was it. Alright. Okay, I would prefer to not fight, like, all of them simultaneously. Preferably not. So... we'll move away from left side. Kill these guys up top. And then
Designated coordinates.
engage that other pod at the bottom. Yep. Uh-oh. Terrain's glitching out a little bit.
That's affirmative.
Okay, everyone goes this way.
I will reposition.
Yeah, I don't want them to see me too early here. Probably best to dash with Sato here. Alright. Okay, let's go then. Can anyone see that group on the left? No, I don't think so. Just double checking.
Excitement continues to build.
No. Yeah, excitement continues to build. Actually, I added a config change that skips the intro, like, entirely, as you probably noticed. Because I was kind of sick hearing that line again and again and again. And I've done a lot of testing, so I might have... I probably started Gatecrasher like over 100 times in the past month. Because I was doing a lot of testing of various things. And I was sick and tired of hearing that line. So excitement does not continue to build this time, apparently. Alright, that's a good one. Blasphemy. Yeah, it is a little bit, but... it was a little bit too much after so many gate crashes. I didn't want to hear that line in my sleep. Really now? Okay. Well, that was the one flanking shot I had there. And you blow it. AP grenade, anyone? Yeah, we got some. So hey, I can Holy Warrior someone. For a stat boost. Because apparently, why not? Here, have Holy Warrior, Chuck. I take the priest. Should I name it Pope Clippy? Yeah, maybe. So what are the bonuses here? +2 mobility, +15 aim, +15 crit chance, +3 shields. Okay, +2 mobility to any unit you want is actually nice. That is nice. Non-amalgamated classes. Nothing off top of my head really, but there are some good ones for non-long war. You can probably get some good recommendations in Discord. Right, hold on. So, who has a pig grenade? I don't think you can throw it this far. And I don't want to give up corpses. Obviously not. Yeah, like I can't throw it this far, so we can't flank these two guys over there. We have stasis, which is a really nice thing to have right at the start of the campaign. Certainly. Anyway, let's kill this drone real quick. Bye-bye.
Hostile terminated.
I would like to kill this dude right here, but I'm not sure if we can do that. Okay, we probably can. If I use Shadow now for extra mobility, no, that's probably not enough. That might not be enough. And obviously, we don't have Shadow Grenadier because this is Gatecrasher. Okay, that is not enough. I blame Dom's 11 mobility there. Okay, so I cannot really kill this dude right here. I can try to shoot him, and I got 30% chance to do it. That's probably not gonna work. I can't quite flank him anywhere. I can move into cover and try to overwatch.
No problem, boss.
Okay, well, I guess that's pretty much it. We'll move into cover.
Te haré caso.
The goal here really is to not take any damage, and if we take any damage, it has to be minimal. Like, actually minimal.
Moving to position.
We don't want people stuck recovering for a month.
All set.
Anyway, Overwatch, I guess.
Come get some.
That other pod might join the party shortly. Let's get Dom closer. Alright.
Got it covered.
What's his movement range? Yeah, if I go back here, he will be able to flank me. Where can I actually go to avoid being flanked? I can't jump down. I can't really go anywhere to avoid being flanked. I could go hide inside this watchtower or whatever this is. Yeah, okay. Okay, he can't go there. So we'll hide inside. That works. We definitely don't want our aliens to get wounded. This is a pretty good combo. A Snake, Sidewinder, and the Priest. Because this is gonna be like the reposition / hit and run build. Yeah, they start with reposition. Right, and of course I can't flank him. Okay then. Dom needs to go grab this loot. Yep, we need the loot. Laser sight. Okay, so 5 supplies basically, that's what it is. Right, let's melee this guy. 98%. There you go.
X-ray neutralized.
And then the other guy. That might have to wait. Oh, actually, we can flank him from up top. Surely that's gonna be 100. No, it's not. With 60 aim, yeah, not even close. Okay, got it. And it sounds like he dropped loot. Yep. Alright. So now we got a pod down here. Because we saw that earlier. I guess we'll just wait for them,
Heading out.
pretty much.
Si tú lo dices.
Just make sure we have cover. Alright.
Whatever you say.
Yeah, already like the priest. Being able to give any unit you want plus 2 mobility and some of these other bonuses, that's huge. And having stasis right from the start, that's huge too. Alright, they're coming. It's the reposition snake, so we can shoot something from the flank and then gain a movement action.
Eso es.
Alright, more. Nice.
We are compromised.
Alright. We need to make sure we grab this loot here. We got some AP grenades, so might as well just use those. I might have to move close. Oh no, there's a pixel. If I move closer, I should be able to hit both of them, so... let's just do that then.
¿Qué hay ahí?
Okay, that will hit both of them. There you go. Neither is dead, however. That's fine. Out of range to melee. Right, this is a flank, and then we can flank the gunner from the left. Okay, sounds good. Bye-bye.
That all you got? Out of rounds.
And then we can flank the other guy. This is not gonna be 100, so... if this misses, I might have to grenade him. 97%. Okay, he's dead. Nice. Good start. So 2 more. I guess that's gonna be the sectoid pod.
Problem, boss?
We'll grab the lot on the next turn.
I'm on it.
Yeah, I don't want to trigger the sectoid with my last move here. Preferably not. Alright, yeah, we'll grab the lot on the next turn, it's fine.
I'm ready.
Reload.
Scanning. Come get some.
Alright, grab the lot.
I understand.
Give me something worth more than 5. Okay, emergency life support is nice.
Our prize is secure.
Yeah, okay, see, that's exactly why I didn't get the lot on the previous turn.
During the invasion,
But yeah, emergency life support early on will be really nice.
DNA. They are stronger than ever.
Wait, how are you out of actions?
Bionic potential.
Wait, what? I thought he had... Didn't I use blow move for that? Okay, that's not so good. How on earth is he out of actions? What? Anyway, we do have a poison speed. And of course I'm 1 tile out of range for poison speed. Wasn't this blow? Sure, this was blow, right? You guys saw it. This was a blow move, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Okay, there's some disagreement on that. How can there possibly be disagreement on something everyone saw 10 seconds ago? Well, I do have flashbang. We can flashbang the sectoid. There you go. I mean, if he dies, that's a restart straight up. I can tell you as much already. That's a straight up restart. Alright. Okay, how are half the people in chat saying a different thing? We're talking about something that happened 15 seconds ago. Anyway. Let's just go there. We can throw a smoke, so let's do that actually. Let's do that. Yeah, for everyone here basically. Almost everyone.
Clouds away.
You can't just cancel Holy Warrior, can you?
This is looking bad.
I don't think you can. Don't die, bro. Okay, 1 missed. This is fine.
Fighter spot.
I guess he'll be wounded for like 7 days or something, but that's not the end of the world. Smoke helped.
Moving as
Oh, it might have... I think it was actually one tile out of blue, so sometimes, depending on where the outline is, it might kind of look like it's blue, but it's actually yellow. If, like, not every edge of the tile is visible. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Anyway, we're basically done now. Let's just slash this dude, or not, out of range. Any more AP grenades? Okay, no AP grenade here. But poison spit will work. I mean, he's already on fire, so he literally can't do anything at all. Yeah, he literally can't do anything.
Got it covered.
He might even just die from this. He should actually take 4 damage from all this combined. He actually should. And if not, we'll finish him off on the next turn. So that's the burn. There's the bleed. And there's the poison. There you go.
Secured. Status confirmed.
We're
Mission
done.
accomplished.
The Speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those...
Nothing boosts morale like a few dead aliens.
Okay, 13 days. Could have been worse, I guess. We're going with this still. We did get advanced reflex stock, which is really nice. Yeah, I like these things because they're nice for stuff like shredding. Doesn't matter if you graze, if you just want to land a shred. Emergency life support, yeah, this will be nice. So not only this guarantees you won't die, it also extends the bleed out timer by 2 turns. This actually saved Dom's ass in one of our previous campaigns. Specifically the part where the bleed out timer is extended. We also got the Rebellion Trooper Corps, which you rarely get from Gatecrasher, but you can get it from Gatecrasher in Long War of the Chosen, at least with the TedJam. Alright, I'm gonna make a hard save here, just to have a hard save from the start of the campaign. There. Alright. We'll check our roster, we'll start the resistance communications. Let's take a look then.
To engineering.
Just skip all these.
About these gene therapy clinics.
Okay, so Dom, what do you have? He does have average combat intelligence. Could have been worse.
They do offer a level
Yeah, I know, Taigan.
unmatched by any previous effort in our history. The
Whatever you
aliens
say,
have
bro.
effectively cured all of humanity's greatest ailments.
Can you
Cancer,
let me
malaria,
continue yet?
AIDS. The process is relatively simple.
As long as you're compliant.
Bruh,
The price of admission is
I guess
excessive
that's what I get for
all
removing
active
profile
officers.
pin.
For many people, that's hardly a consideration. A minor inconvenience at most.
Come on, man.
See the appeal.
We may have chosen it.
Okay, so...
Hell of a job keeping this
A
shit.
ghost grenade. Yeah, that's nice.
And I know the aliens aren't having
Grenade the
fun
trap.
on their own.
I doubt they thought anyone.
Yeah, that's interesting. I assume that works with Shadow Grenadier. I don't see why it wouldn't. Sting. Okay, that's a better sting than I'm used to. Fire a shot one in shadow that hollow targets for plus 15 aim and raptures for 1. That's actually pretty nice. Okay, could have been better, but that's a decent XCOM row. So let me show you the priest here. There's the priest. So they start with stasis and sustain. They can get Solace at Lance Corporal, and the Solace Aura at Staff Sergeant. They can get Fortress at Sergeant, or Mind Control. They can also get... where was it? Yeah, they can get Phase Walk, which is a teleport. All that is already really nice. I think that's the key ones. Oh yeah, they get Inspire at Tech Sergeant, so grant somebody a bonus action. So a really good class, overall. We got a low profile. Okay. Oh, this one's interesting. Strengthen an ally, causing all damage they do to be increased by 23 to 38% based on the priest psi offense. This is going to scale massively with things like Butcher. Imagine Grim getting this in the previous campaign, when he was already critting for 40 plus damage. He would be critting for 50 plus damage as long as it was organic enemies. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with that Dark Event battle node. That's the Grand Embargo one. Yep. That's one of the worst, for sure. Right, and we can check the snake. So we did already have this one before. It's a pretty good one. We get Shadow Step, Reposition, Parkour, Poison Spit. Okay, Impulse, Disarming Shot, Quick Feet for 35. Yeah, Center Mass, Stalker, Maim, Tongue Grab, Predator. I'll probably go like shooty, flanky build. So Center Mass for more damage, Predator for flanking bonuses. A possibly good eye to ignore dodge modifiers. I really hate dodge. But they can get Phantom, potentially. Hunter's Instincts, +2 damage against flanked enemies. Yeah, we'll probably just go this build up here. Yeah, hit and run later on top of already having Reposition. And Butcher at Master Sergeant. So they will be really good against organic enemies that are flankable. Maybe not so much against anything else, but yeah. Alright, so now let's see who's gonna be what. We got 3 people with very high combat intelligence. Lutherion, Sato, and Mad Judge. Let's see now. So there are a few things we wanted to secure. Definitely Specialist. Some kind of grenade person, Sniper. At least one person with Phantom for scouting. So he could be either a Grenadier or a Specialist. Yeah, I think Heretic is a non-GTS class. As in, you can only get that from promotions, but not from GTS. Let's check Chuck. He has very low combat intelligence. Okay, I like Dragons. Mercenary is a very interesting class. I think that was the one with a giant-ass XCOM row. Chan the AWOL again. Yeah, you're right. Well, you will show up. I do like Dragons a lot, but not necessarily Dragons with very low combat intelligence. Because they can get some really good stuff in XCOM row. Wait, was Mercenary the class with extra 8 points, or was it some different one? Maybe that was a different one. Similarly named. Oh yeah, you're right. 13 base hack. Okay, you're right. I think we'll do Dragon then. Okay, let's do Dragon because of high base hack. That's fine. There. We can still get the resupply for 10. Okay, we'll probably just get the resupply for 10 points when the time comes. That's always nice to have. Alright, so that's Chuck. We got Saitani with high combat intelligence. Okay, pretty average stats here. Aggressively average stats on him. Okay, Warden. We could make him Warden. So Warden is again a promotion-only class. Can't get that from the GTS. Oh, you're right. That was the Quartermaster. Yes. Yeah, that was... Actually, was it? Yeah, I think it was. No, wait. The Quartermaster was the one with the grenade build, no? I don't know it was mentioned here in this description. Overlord? Yeah, that might have been it. Anyway, I think we'll go Warden here, since that's a class we cannot get from the GTS. Either way, the extra AP thing was mentioned here in this description, so we'll know when we see it. "14 mobility for a warden is not that great, but we have ways to increase mobility later on. Let's check Long Strider first before we decide. Okay, Sharpshooter, Watchdog, Hitman, Scrapper, Wayfarer. That's kind of a tough one because we don't have a Phantom class yet. And the Hitman is a good one, but 68 aim is pretty good for a Sharpshooter. So I think I'll go Sharpshooter. It's just too good for ambushes, 68 aim is also good for snipers, and he only has 3 health. So let's go Sharpshooter. Lock and Load. That's a really good one for snipers. And Nimble Hands. Okay, Blend. Yeah, we'll probably go Block and Load. Okay, so... Saitani. This is a really tough one, because I also like having a Scavenger early on. It's not a very strong combat class, but it's a class that gives you more resources, which is key early on. So this is a very tough choice. Yeah, this is very tough. This is a tough one too, honestly. Because I like both the Grenadier and Specialist. And they can both get some really good stuff in the XCOM row. But I think, in the end, we need to make sure we have a Specialist. And with so many classes, we might not get offered one again. And for grenades, there are several other classes that work really well. So I'm gonna take Specialist here. What did we roll here? Okay, Renewal Protocol, that's a very good one. The rest, maybe not so much. Sensor Overlays. Okay, so mostly Renewal Protocol. Some of the others are good, but maybe not for a Specialist. I suppose Puppeteer is alright. So if we go Puppeteer, we should go Gremlin Expertise. Yeah, we could go Gremlin Expertise Puppeteer. But that does mean giving up Sawbones, which is extremely good. Still, that makes sense. We'll probably go Gremlin Expertise Puppeteer. So that leaves me with Saitani. Yeah, tough one. I think I might actually go Scavenger though, because the extra resources help so much. Heck, early on, even just to do laser weapon research, you need 8 Tellurium crystals. 5 for hybrid weapons and then 3 for laser weapon research. So even small amounts help, and then you need like 1 each to actually make laser weapons. So as much as I like Warden, there are multiple good melee classes. I'm just gonna take Scavenger. Just to make sure we get one. Because it's the only class of this type. Out of 40 plus. So, this is our start here. We have plenty more rookies, so... some pretty interesting ones here. Okay, check out the Mad Judge here. So he has really bad... he has really bad well, really bad mobility, and really bad aim, but he has 7 health and very high combat intelligence. That is really interesting. This would work for several support classes. Heck, this would work for like Grenadier types. Yep. Lutherion could make a good sniper. 67 is still good. Okay, we only have one person with over 70 aim as a rookie. 2, Nate and me. Alright, we'll see. Anyway, Bridge.
My people have thrown off the shackles of alien oppression. And through discipline, we have survived. We don't rely on the aliens' technology.
Right, well, let's scan and find the first missions then, shall we?
We are the hunters. We move in the shadows. And we won't
Let's.
sleep until the last alien is dead at our feet.
Here we go. Alright, that's a good timer. Oh, nice! We actually got a crate mission. With Advent Load Sitrep. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, that's huge. That is huge. We got a crate extraction mission with Advent Load Sitrep. And 10 days. So I could send more people just to make sure we really get this done. Normally I wouldn't send like more than 6. So I know there are people who like to do 5 early on, but especially for the first 2 missions, I like to do 6 because you can handpick 3 pairs of 2 people with super high compatibility. And if they have 10.0 or close to it, 1 mission is often enough to get them bonded. So that way you get the teamwork very early on, which can help with other missions very early on. So that's what I like to do personally, at least. Like Longstrider here has 10.0 with Clara. And we want to get all of these rookies promoted anyway, so for me it doesn't really make a big difference what order we send them in. Okay, 9.4 here with the alien. Okay, so they will get bonded for sure. And then probably 2 rookies. Yeah, 3 squaddies and 3 rookies is probably fine. So let's see. 9.9. Oh, interesting. Wait. Lotharion and Mad Judge here, they have 9.9 compatibility, and they both have very high combat intelligence. That could be an interesting pair right there. Okay, that could be a really interesting pair depending on what classes they get. Yeah, so normally this is where I would stop, but we could send a 7th person just to really make sure we got all the crates here. I think that probably makes sense. Somebody with very high mobility. Okay, 18 here. Who has the best mobility in here? 15 I assume is, yeah, with gear equipped, so 18 mobility on Manti, 18 base, but 3 health. Okay. Roar. Okay, low aim, but slightly better health. Alright, what the heck, let's send Roar. I'm totally okay with this. And this is primarily because this is a crate mission, so I wanted to maximize our odds of getting all 12 crates. That's basically the goal here. We want all 12 crates. Right, I'm actually gonna give Jane an assault rifle. And we'll grab a medkit. Or 2. Probably an AP grenade or 2. You can grab AP, and since you have good mobility, you can get a medkit. Hopefully won't be needed, but you never know. Alright. That's fine. Yes, I did remove the character limit. Well, there's some kind of limit, so don't make it like 100 characters. But yes, I have a mod that removes the character limit, which is like 11 or 13 by default, which is really, really low. Alright, let's go. So that's the first mission. We'll have one more.
Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
That is a great start from a crate mission, because you're nowhere near guaranteed to get that as your first mission. Come on, give me the second one. Okay, it's taking a while for the second one. Okay, well, First one was 10 days, and second one is 4 days, 23 hours. I guess you could say it's perfectly balanced. Can we even 5-man this one? I hope so. Okay, I hope so. Wait, can we? Oh man. Well, perfectly balanced, I guess. We can't even 5-man this one. Chant spotted? Yeah, Chant spotted. But man, 4 days, but this is what I was talking about earlier. Here, you guys can see the best demonstration of the massive variance in RNG on the strategic layer. These are the very first 2 missions of the whole game. And we got one at 10 plus days and one at less than 5. So I can't even 5-man this one. And we do need to do them both. You are meant to do them both. We can probably do it with our foreman here. It might be tough though. Okay, if I'm gonna do foreman, we should not be bringing the scavenger, because he's not actually that good. So, okay, I'm checking compatibility here. 10.8, 10.0. Okay, Nate and right, Mad Judge is already on a mission, so Nate. Good aim, good health. I think that works. So in this mission type specifically, this could be like fairly easy or ridiculously hard, depending on where the evac spawns. Because this is a fixed evac. And it could be literally anywhere, really. It could be on the other side of the map, or it could be almost right next to the cells. Who knows? Could be either. Alright, well, we'll give it a shot because I kind of need this. I really don't need this. The one problem with this squad is bad mobility. Look at how bad our mobility is. It's bad. Well, hopefully the priest can carry this to some extent. We will literally have stasis, which is generally speaking not something you get on a squaddy, like ever. This is quite likely the only single unit in the game in TedJam that has stasis as a squaddy. Now obviously stasis on its own doesn't actually kill anything, but it does make things easier for us. Man, we are at 102% with 4 people. That is nuts. That is actually nuts. Okay, let's get this LMG with stock. At least we can get higher aim with that. Okay, well, let's give it a shot. What could go wrong? Obviously, we are not going to be promoting a lot of rookies in that mission, just one. There, resistance communications.
I will send word.
Right, so now we can run our heaven on the recruit for a few days.
Local resistance groups operating out of regions around the globe. Once we've
And we go make contact with the black market.
We'll need to scan the target region for the
They
operative.
would also add Strength 2 in West Africa,
Avenger plotting new course.
which means that's gonna be a 9 enemies mission, I guess. And we only just started. Sometimes you start at Strength 1, sometimes you start at Strength 2.
Market is open.
Okay, well, I'm not selling a drone wreck, but I will be selling things. Probably just sell all the meld. Okay, to be fair, we can wait a little bit. We can sell things as we need money, because then when we get to the next month, they might be paying extra for something I would have sold anyway.
Commander,
So,
we currently have no new supplies.
If we
coming
sell
in.
right now, we're just
Seek out
missing out on
new
extra supplies.
replenishing our resources.
Oh yeah, one thing we should obviously do is buy the engineer. Yup. Doctor Scientist. Common name for engineers. Alright, 45 supplies on the right side, so we'll do right side first. And now we can make contact probably with East Africa. Alright. East Africa it is then.
Setting course for the East African sector. Attempting to establish local...
I think you will find our results.
We got the modular
exceed
weapons.
Expectations.
Okay, we don't have to do retrofit engineering just yet. We can do alien biotech. Yeah, so for hybrid materials, we need 5 alloys for the Elerium. And obviously, we don't have that yet.
I had assumed you'd make that research.
Oh yeah, shifts, you're right. Yeah.
You as soon as the
So that we don't get
Hello,
scammed
Commander.
with the inspiration. You're right.
But it will be some
Almost
time
forgot
yet
about
before
that.
My research is complete. Commander, we've already dedicated considerable resources toward the current research
Okay, done.
project. However, we can move on to something
And now
else
we
to
do alien biotech.
I see why you would consider redirecting our efforts, Commander. We'll get to work on the new project right away. I do not think I could have predicted this outcome.
Right, for smash and grab, we might as well over-infiltrate a little bit, just to make sure we get all the crates.
Proved to be an important step forward. I will begin our research immediately.
Okay, our 4-man mission is ready. Man. I have no idea if we can pull this off. I mean, we really have 3 support classes in here in Naroki. So I have no clue if we can pull this off. But we need this. We cannot skip this mission. At that point, if you are skipping the first 2 missions, you might as well just restart. Yeah, the stasis should carry this. Because we can just stasis one enemy in a pod, and we're making each pod significantly easier as a result. But we still need to do damage to kill things. Okay, the evac doesn't seem super far away. Okay, this doesn't seem too bad. Everything is really close. Now we need to not get droned. Yeah, if we get droned, it's over. I do have scouting protocol, so before I go upstairs, I could pop scouting protocol.
Confirmado.
Okay, yeah, just to be safe. Okay, it's safe, at least in the immediate vicinity.
On the move.
Would have been really awkward to just go up and run into a drone right away. Okay, not a whole lot of cover here. We'll just have to use what's available. We also can't really afford to fight more than 1 pod simultaneously. It would be best if we didn't actually have to kill everything. Just grab the prisoners and get the heck out. That would be best. Okay. Looks fine so far.
Go, go, go.
Oh, yep, there's a pod down there. Okay, they actually almost saw me. We could kill these guys. Okay, we could kill these guys.
Ya estoy.
Now, we'll definitely have to utilize grenades in this one. Okay, Bio Captain. That's nasty at Force Level 1. I could try to skip them. I think I might actually try to skip them. We can literally just go up here and then jump down on the other side or so. Well, the problem is that my other group is using AP grenades. So we don't really have those here. Who could have known that we'll be forced to form an emission? I mean, how often does that really happen in a fresh new campaign? So no AP grenades here. Just normal grenades. So I don't think it's worth throwing a normal grenade at them. Also, AP grenades can still roll 3 damage only. So I don't think, even if I had those, I'm not sure if I would want to risk that.
Let's do this.
I think we'll try to skip this pod. Yeah, it might backfire, but pulling them might backfire even harder. So, that's my perspective at least. Now, we don't know where the other pods are, but yeah, like I said, this is a 9-man mission because it's a straight to region. And what can you possibly do to not have a straight to region on day 1 other than reroll? Well, not much. So not only we were forced into a 4-man, it's a 9-enemy 4-man on top of that. And obviously, we could have spent 30 intel to boss this, but then you're setting yourself back massively by already spending 30 intel in resources for a mission you were never meant to spend 30 intel for. Yeah, so the plan is to go like down here, grab these people and get the heck out. All we need to do is send one dude. They don't all need to go. In fact, they shouldn't all go. Okay, there's a pod up top. Okay, well, we have to kill them quickly, get the prisoners and leave. If we can get them quickly, who knows? I have no clue. Might be hard. Well, we can stasis one guy. I could try to grenade the trooper. I'm gonna need aid protocol on shock. So we can stasis the sentry. We can also Holy Warrior. But I need line of sight for Holy Warrior. But I could Holy Warrior nade, go up here and throw a grenade at the Biotrooper. The Biotrooper just really has to die. We also have a flashbang, but that might not be worth wasting. Okay, I'm gonna Holy Warrior nade and stasis the sentry. Alright, and stasis the sentry. There's also still another pod somewhere around here.
No problem, boss.
Okay, so then we also have Sato here. I don't know if he can throw a flashbang from like over here. At the sectoid. That might be in range. If I stand here, that might be like just barely in range.
Te haré caso.
Okay, it's not. It's not because of this cover. Although even with cover, I don't think it would have been in range. No, it wouldn't have been. We can aid protocol instead. They are too spread out to flashbang them both, so I could try to kill the trooper and likely fail. I would need max damage roll. Or I can flashbang. The problem with the trooper is that he can throw a gas grenade, and if he throws a gas grenade at both Nate and Chuck, we're basically dead. This is probably one of the toughest common enemies at Force Level 1, because he's the only enemy in the game that gets a gas grenade at Force Level 1. Which is extremely powerful, like at that stage of the game, when you're mostly running rookies. So I think flashbang on the trooper might be safer. The likelihood of actually killing him with a frag is very, very low. It's way too low. So I think I actually need to flashbang him. Keep in mind, we only have 2 flashbangs. Well, 3. But that's it. We have 3 flashbangs and that's it. Okay, yeah, no, we have to flashbang this dude, otherwise we might just straight up die. No, he would not. Absolutely not. There's not even a 1% chance of that happening. Alright, and we can still aid protocol. Might as well. Shame we don't have Jane in here with melee. Okay, resisted, nice. Okay, that's fine, 1 damage. Okay. We still have to kill them, mind you. And yeah, reinforcements are already yellow. I could just rush the cells. So, okay, I can't quite flank this guy, can I? I can't flank him and shoot him, I don't have the mobility. And there's no cover up here. So, like, best I can do is, like, shredder gun or grenade. This sectoid is going to be very hard to kill, by the way. We don't have any good tools to kill him with. I can try to shoot him through full cover, that's really about it. Yeah, this is gonna be really hard with the 4-man. I might not even be able to kill this trooper right now. I think now... Okay, I don't know what the best move here is. Yeah, can't flank him. I don't have enough movement. We just have to try hitting him through partial cover. That's really the only thing we can do. Now, if I stand over here, he's gonna flank me anyway. So I think at that point, I might as well go high ground. Like, there's literally no reason not to go high ground at that point, because if he doesn't die, he's going to flank me anyway. The only downside is that the sentry could actually also go up and flank me too. Can anyone dash, like, into this building here? Okay, sort of. Is there a window here? Well, there's a door. Okay, there's one interesting solution here. Okay, Sato cannot. He would have to hide somewhere, which is just hide, so that they can't attack me to begin with. That might work. Okay, that might actually work. So... The only problem is this biotrooper, he would probably follow me. Okay, I can't check his movement range right now because he's disoriented. But I think we just go in here. Yeah, the only real problem is the trooper. That's the only real problem here. But I think that might actually be the best thing to do. Just go in here. Grab the prisoners and get the heck out. As quickly as we possibly can. I think that's gonna be it. I actually think that's gonna be it. Oh, you know what the big brain move is? The only problem is the sectoid. But the door is closed. Okay, the big brain move is to stand down here and block the ladder and overwatch. That's the big brain move.
Let's get this
Like,
show
that's
on the road.
actually the big brain move. Like so. And we can do the hack right now. Yeah, we can just do the hack right now. Or Overwatch. Overwatch might or might not kill him if we hit him. Hacking would be better because, okay, one more thing we could do is actually use the prisoners as a distraction. The rookies might actually have good health, and while they can't shoot anything, they can act as a distraction.
Whatever you say.
Human shields. Operation Human Shield. Like, actually, Operation Human Shield. Close the door. Alright, I think we're gonna do Operation Human Shield. Let's go. New rebel for the Haven. That's actually very helpful this early on. Now we'll have 7.
System.
Alright. Okay, so 5 health. That's Chand. Chand is gonna be our bait. 15 mobility. Right, the other 2 guys are resistance operatives, so they don't have health. But the Chand has 5 health. Where do we move him? Okay, not too far just yet. Probably... Well, the ladder is in the back. So probably just here and hunker down or something. I'm a bit worried about this biotroopers still. I want to spread out. It is a bit of a tough one. I can't really go here because the sentry will flank me. We could go here. The sentry can do 5 damage. Yeah. I think we need to stay in this room for now. Okay, we have to stay in this room for now. Maybe just stay in the cell for now. With the door closed. Speaking of closed doors. Wait! I can't close the door on my left anymore. Wait, no, I can. There. Okay, I don't want this to be open, thank you. Okay, I think I need to stay in the cell on this turn. We got these people. Okay, well, they could go up here. That's not really safe, though. And don't get me wrong, I can still use them as bait, but they will die very easily. But I can still use them as bait. Not saying it's a good idea, but I'd rather lose one of them than one of my soldiers, you know? So I can still send one here. It might distract the biotrooper. I think I might actually do that. We could go here. Distract the sentry. We could even go somewhere here to distract the sectoid. Like over here. Now, I don't want to open this door though. Yeah, I do not want to open the door. There's a ladder here. Alright, I think we'll send one up here. Okay, let's send one up here. I know it's not ideal, but we have to do something. Okay. And the second one... well, the second one could go, like, okay. If I go here, the sentry will just flank me. If I go here, the biotrooper will just throw a grenade at me, so probably here. It's not ideal, but that's what it's gonna be. Now, I could in theory still try to kill the sentry, but it's extremely unlikely to happen. Borderline impossible. Yeah, actually borderline impossible. Hold on. I could sort of... Okay, I could actually kill the sentry. Okay, I could actually kill the sentry. As long as the grenade does more than 2 damage, we can kill the sentry, because I can finish him off with command protocol. So we can actually kill the sentry. The only problem is that I can't target the sentry from here, and there's the sectoid. I can't target him from here. I'll have to stand like over here, basically. But I can kill him. I think we have to kill something, because if more enemies show up, yeah, there are more enemies over there.
The Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well equipped, but they're
But well, that's the problem with having to form a 9-enemy mission, basically right at the start of the campaign. Alright, we're still gonna kill him though. We're still gonna kill him. But I mean, this goes back to what I said about the randomness. Yep, okay, we did minimal damage. But yeah, that goes back to what I said about the randomness of the strategic layer in Long War of the Chosen. Like, this kind of thing can happen, and you have minimal to no impact on this as a player on the strategic layer. And you do not have the option of skipping this. If you skip one of the first 2 missions, you might as well just restart the whole campaign, because you will lose so much momentum throughout the whole campaign is borderline impossible to recover from. Like, you're essentially throwing away your whole campaign by skipping one of these 2 first missions. Okay, not much point shooting that guy. He will probably use some of his sonic bullshit. So I could go, like, up. Okay, let's go up here. Alright. It was a nice roll. It was just a terrible roll on this mission specifically. Do we send the chance somewhere now? I mean... I could? No, there's this one pod on the left. Chant could actually get out, like, on the next turn, but he would have to pull a whole new pod while doing that. Which is obviously not ideal. If I just go here and hunker down, I'm pretty sure the sentry will simply flank me, but I need to do something. I do think you should have some kind of bonus or a guarantee to get these first 2 missions at the start of a new campaign, instead of having to rely on restarts. Well, that's one resistance operative down. There's the sectoid. Missed. Now we just need to get out quickly if we can. That's basically what we need to do. Okay, Holy Warrior saved the Knight's ass there. Okay, Chan's still alive. Okay, we're still alive. Let's see. Yeah, I think we need to rush to the evac now. Hopefully we will not trigger this pod down here. They were on the low ground, and you can avoid getting line of sight to the low ground. But if they move to high ground, we will not be able to pull that off. Still, that's currently our best chance. That's what we're gonna have to do. So let's move the guy at full health first. Oh, the biotrooper is blocking the ladder. Okay, so I can't use that. Can't use that. The sentry is obviously on Overwatch, because that's what sentries do. Okay, it's gonna be Sata moving. Because he's at full health, he still has plating. Okay, good. Is there a config that says the force level to 1 at the beginning? I mean, that's just the inherent trait of XCOM. You always start at force level 1. Unless you mean advanced strength in your starting region, in which case the answer is no. Alright, there's still at least one more guy on Overwatch. So we can use this dude as bait for the Overwatch. He will die if he gets hit, but somebody needs to throw out this Overwatch. Okay, somebody needs to throw out this Overwatch. So I'd rather lose the resistance operative than my soldier. The trooper missed. Well, I mean, the rules for detection in general are like really complicated. And there are some of long war, so some of them long war mechanics are so like opaque that even modders who work on the Long War of the Chosen don't really know how they work. It's just that opaque. I could literally live with Chan right now. However, if I start living, this will technically complete this objective, and we will get reinforcement spawning much more frequently. So while I could live with Chand, this will immediately make the rest of this mission significantly harder, and it will also almost guaranteed pull this one extra pod that was at the bottom like of this level here. So it's best if we move and then hunker down. But somebody is definitely gonna get killed. We could go here. Okay, this is a nice spot. Let's go there. Alright. Okay, we just need to get out. Just. If we can avoid pulling this third pod, then we can get out. Okay, Knight can't quite move as far as I would like. Somebody will probably die here. Okay, Priest goes here. Okay. Knight also can't move as far as I would like. This is my last move now. Yep. Alright, well, I need to go partial cover. I don't really have a choice. I can't reach the outside of the building. Unless I go here, but then the sectoid will flank me. So we need to go like... here? He will probably die. I'm fairly certain Nate will die here. About 90% certain. I'm about 90% certain. He might bleed out instead, so okay, it almost makes more sense to go here, because he'll have full cover against everything except the sectoid, and the sectoid doesn't do much damage, so if he starts bleeding out instead, then Chuck can pick him up, which costs no actions, and then just carry him. So really, this actually makes the most sense. Alright. Yeah, this person here will probably die. But they will draw some fire. Okay, okay, the secretary didn't even shoot Nate. Just Chuck. Alright, good. See though, the sentry does move. I do fully expect that person to die, but they're not dead. They do have a health bar, it's just not visible, so you can't tell how much health they have. Okay, she can get out. And not everyone can get out yet. Chuck has really low mobility, sadly. Okay, not everyone can get out yet, but we can get out on the next turn. So again, I can't really jump down there just yet, because when I do, we will trigger an extra pod. We have to hold out for one more turn. We can only start moving there once everyone is in range, and not before. Alright, hunker down. The sectoid is pretty far away. The main thing I'm worried about is sectoid panicking someone or mind controlling. As long as that doesn't happen, we should be fine. You go here. The Nate goes here. Chuck has to go here. The sectoid will probably target Chuck. This should be in range with 11 mobility, but it might be close. Alright. Yeah, and we hunker down. We hunker down with the priest. The evac is right there. So we're close now. Alright, hunker down. The Frost Trooper could potentially chill someone if he hits, but okay, he backed up, there's the sectoid. Don't do any Sonic bullshit. We need to resist this. Okay, we just panic, but we didn't get mind control. Alright. The Biotrooper is also dangerous because of gas grenades. Right, so Chuck is panicked. I think I need to run out here now. And hope that he doesn't die and he can run out himself on the next turn. Yeah, we can't really stay. If we stay and don't kill the bio... Can we... Okay, we can't stay this yet. If we stay and don't kill the Biotrooper, he will throw gas grenade at everyone here. I can basically guarantee that's what's gonna happen. So we need to just run out right now. Who's the tankiest person here? Sato. So he needs to throw out this Overwatch. Yep. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Now, this will very likely pull another pod, which is why I was waiting for everyone to be in range. Just for the record, we know that pod is down there. Alright. Yep, they're actually literally camping the evac. Hey guys, you come here often? Uh-oh. Well, I'm alive. Why didn't they scamper? That's a bit weird. They're literally like camping the evac. Yeah, they are literally camping the evac, straight up. That's what they're doing.
Predicted this outcome.
Yeah, Blade Storm. Honestly, Bio Captains spawning at Force Level 1 is a little bit too harsh, I think. Because they have gas grenades, they have Blade Storm, and they have a bunch of things regular captains do not. I don't think they should spawn at Force Level 1, but they do. Okay, we need to like not end our move next to the captain. Oh, now they triggered. So wait. Hold up. So if you move, wait, hold on, wait. This is some junky ass edge case right here. So if you move next to an unactivated advent pod, and you move next to a unit inside that pod that has Blade Storm, this will prevent the scamper action. What? That's literally what it is. If you have an inactive advent pod, and that pod contains a unit with Blade Storm, and you move your units next to them, next to the guy with Blade Storm, that will prevent the scamper action. What? What? It's been 0 days since we ran into an edge case. Yeah, it's been 0 days. What the? I didn't even know that. I literally have thousands of hours in XCOM, and I didn't know about that interaction. Well, there you go. You learned something new about XCOM, even after that many hours. You do indeed. Alright, well, Chuck might actually still survive. I mean, he has full cover from 2 different directions. But the Bio Captain only has 11 mobility. Okay, nobody can actually flank him right now. So as long as he's in movement range and stops panicking, he might still be able to leave.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian.
Let's find out.
contact.
Oh yeah, there will be Overwatch, but he might be able to dodge that. Alright, good. Okay, that's a lot of Overwatch. He can shield himself, but then obviously I can't move. I can skip this Overwatch here. We can just jump down from up top And I don't think that will trigger all the Overwatch. Alright, YOLO. Let's go, Chuck. Come on, buddy. That's one miss. Okay, that's two misses. I think we made it. I think we made it. Okay, we made it. Chuck the real ninja. He's still alive. That was some ninja-ass moves. Don't die on me, buddy. Okay, we made it. Holy shit. That was some ninja-ass moves right there. He survived with 1 health, but he survived. That was actually some ninja-ass moves right there. I like how we killed 0 enemies, but we actually did it. We pulled off a 4-man mission. One person died, as in one civilian we were supposed to rescue died, but we actually did it. There you go. We overcame the month 1 strategic layer bullshit. I mean, they will be wounded for a while, sadly, but they didn't die. And it was pretty important for them to not die, because that's our specialist here. And Dragon, and also Priest. Alright, so now I'm probably gonna take Solace. Yep, Solace it is then. Now, Solace here is an active skill, you have to actually use it on one target. Solace Aura is the old school Solace, and we will still get that at Staff Sergeant. Right, this is gonna be Revival Protocol. We're going same build as before, so Revival Protocol, Field Surgeon, Medical Protocol, Renewal Protocol, Triage, but then we'll likely go Gremlin Expertise and Puppeteer. And the Chuck... Okay, I'm gonna have to think about this one, but we have the time for that. He'll be wounded for a month. Alright, there we go. We got the Chand, and we got one Resistance Operative. We got another Resistance Operative from a hack. So really, this is the same outcome as failing the hack and getting this person instead. We lost one and we gained one. So really, it's perfectly balanced in the end. Alright, there's Chand. Fear of missed shots, okay. I mean, you should be happy about missed shots. Advent's missed shot. Because a lot of them missed you. Yeah. Let's check Chand's stats real quick. Alright. And that's with gear, I assume. Okay, 16 base mobility, that's good. Average aim, low health. Alright. Okay, I'm so glad we did that. And Nate can become something when he grows up. Okay, 4 health, 71 aim. I guess we could go Agent. Agent Sniper. Probably makes sense with these stats. Okay, let's go Agent. What did we roll? Heavy Hitter, that's nice. Yeah, we'll probably go Heavy Hitter. So this is gonna be Sniper build. Yep. Alright, let's carry on then. I'm doing well, thanks. Right, now we can switch... actually, not yet. We have not recruited anyone here yet, not for a recruit action, it should be almost done now. These are the 2 people we got from the hack and from the mission. So we'll get one more and then switch to Intel. This is actually a pretty decent start right now, because we'll have 9 resistance operatives working Intel in our home region. And we're not even in mid-March yet. So that 4-day mission was a bit of a BS, but we're still doing alright. Now we need a really good smash and grab here. It's already vulnerable readiness, so we might as well start. And this also has Advent load C-trip. So we need this to go really well. We got 2 of our recruits with very high combat intelligence here. Alright, let's go! Oh, you know, the campaign is still alive. It's still good. We're still good.
Advent forces
All right.
are in the process of airlifting a number of supply crates out of this area, and we have an opportunity here to take a few for ourselves.
Oh yeah, this is the wilderness
Locate and
one.
mark the crates with transponders.
As long as this is not the really big map wilderness, kind of hard to tell right
Orders
now.
confirmed. On the move.
It might be. Yeah, so the goal here really is to get 10 or more. That's basically the baseline in Long War for anyone out there not familiar.
Time to motor. Copy that.
Solid copy.
We do have 7 people here to increase our odds,
Go, go, go.
because this was a 10+ day mission. Alright,
Good copy. Moving on target.
we got some nice high ground here.
On it.
No need to ask twice. Will do. On the move. Stepping off.
Enemy movement ahead.
Alright. And we kind of need to avoid injuries in this one.
Moving to position.
We already got 2 squaddies injured. Definitely need to avoid getting even more. Okay, no enemies yet.
On the move. On the move. Roger that.
Copy that. Good to go.
Roger, I've got my eyes on
Shut
it.
up! Listen!
Okay, this should be fine. And we do have a sniper. Any nice spot for him here? Okay, it's all partial cover. I don't have any good scouting skills, sadly, so we'll have to find them the regular way. We got some crates.
That's affirmative.
Alright.
Closing on target position now. Moving on target location. Heading to that
Okay,
location.
long strider can be here.
In position.
On the move. Headed there
And
now.
we'll want to ambush the first pod.
Got it covered.
I'm on it. Scanning. I've got movement. Heads up.
Alright.
Moving to position.
More crates. Now we don't want to reveal too many here. Okay, you can stand next to this one. But it's not yet. Okay, these 2 are a bit inconvenient because they're pretty far. And I don't need to be in range to mark them
Orders confirmed. On the
if
move.
Advent marks them. Still no enemies though. I was hoping to see a pod somewhere here. But nothing yet. The only problem I see here is that a long strider might or might not get line of sight from up here.
Moving to position.
There are a lot of things that can block his line of sight up here. So that might or might not work out.
Roger, how to cover. I've got my eyes on. You hear that?
No, I don't hear that. Okay, here's... Right, a drone, of course. Of course it's a drone. Well, looks like they are mostly in the back. Yeah, this is a pretty big map. This is a pretty big map. Oh, wow, holy shit. Okay, that is a pretty big map. Well, alright. I still want to find something more than a drone. Still nothing. Man. Not super happy about that, actually. Because we'll have to kill them anyway. Yeah, we'll definitely have to kill them. And I wanted to make use of lead the target. But alas, that might or might not be happening anymore.
Moving to designated position. On Overwatch.
Oh, I see which map chunk this is. Yeah, with like these two things, dropships or whatever they are. Okay, line of sight is really, really terrible around here. It's really, really bad. There are probably at least 2 pods in the back. It might actually be best to just shoot this drone and then overwatch for a turn or two. Which is not ideal normally. But it might be best right now. I think that's probably best right now.
On the move.
Yeah, line of sight around here is really, really terrible. Actual dog shit line of sight.
Confirmed.
It is what it is. Alright, I think we'll just kill the drone. I don't like it, but... Okay, if we are going to kill the drone, let's wait another turn or two, since there's no timer until we actually initiate it. Hey, Gaiden Truck, doing well, thanks. Hey, maybe it will move out of the way, and then we can proceed to have a normal ambush. Okay, this is the zone wall on the left. Yeah, the map extends quite a bit towards the back. Now again, we don't want to be in the sight of too many crates here. We want Advent to mark the first two in our general vicinity. So I don't actually want to move too much further in here.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Okay, there's one over here. See, I actually did not want to reveal that.
Overwatch.
The drone is moving away though, so that's nice. Okay, yeah, that's nice. But I think we'll need to get started. So we could still try to reveal some pod, like for all the metal here. It's not super likely. Yeah. They're just in the back. And like I said, the line of sight here is just really, really bad. It's insanely bad. It's so bad. Alright, if the drone comes back, I'm totally fine just shooting it. I'm totally fine with that. Alright, the road is in the range of these two, so that's good. I don't really want to keep Longstrider here. I mean, he's only squaddy, he doesn't even have damn good ground here. And I want to be closer to our potential evac. Whatever that's gonna be.
To designated coordinates. That's affirmative. Got my eyes on.
Shame we don't have stocks. Well, just one would be nice. Okay, the drone just moved totally out of view now. Alright. Yeah, we can't push forward much further, because we might get screwed with crates if we do that. This one is already quite far in the back. So, I mean, Longstrider could dash there. Yeah, the fact we haven't revealed any pods is actually a bad thing. This is not a good thing. This is a very, very bad thing. Because this might force me into, like, a vastly suboptimal crate mission here. Again, we don't want to... You guys don't understand what I'm doing here. This is already bad. This is already a bad start. Because we have way too many crates in our sight range. Like, way too many. What we want to do, the first two crates, advent marks, they can only be the crates you have already seen. So what we want to do is have advent mark 2 crates that we can easily then mark ourselves, and then we move in. If we reveal too many of them, then advent could mark any crates that we see, like this one and this one. And then I'm forced to dash with somebody in here, and then I'm also forced to dash with somebody over here. And then we trigger the whole map, and we end up in a vastly suboptimal engagement. And suddenly this mission is significantly tougher. So this is already a bad start. But not getting an ambush on anything is also kind of bad, because if we want to get 10 or more crates, we'll have to kill all the enemies anyway. So this is already not great. I think we just need to wait for the drone to come back and kill the drone. If I move any further, I will not be in range of all the crates. So we wait for the drone to come back and at least kill the drone. That's what we do. And remember, for anyone like on YouTube and elsewhere not familiar with the Long War of the Chosen, this is significantly different than crate missions outside of Long War. If you played crate missions outside of Long War, the rules do not apply here. This is completely, entirely different. Alright, we'll wait for the drone and we kill the drone. I'm a bit worried that all the other enemies will basically be just like in one spot. And we'll fight like all 7 in one go. Which I can handle, but I would prefer to not have to handle it. Alright. So we'll actually just wait for the drone to spot us, then kill the drone with Overwatch, and then start marking the crates. That's actually what we do. That will be the best way to get started here. So we can help it out by just having one person out in the open. Like Clara over here.
Orders confirmed, on the move.
Alright, so this is where we get started. Let's go.
Surprise.
It would have been way better to have a proper pod here, but oh well. It's still fine.
We're visible here.
Let's go.
On the margins.
Missed the target.
Watch them fail to kill the drone. Okay, we got the drone, good.
By the numbers.
Okay, now we pop the evac. Probably somewhere over here. Roughly in the middle. I would say over here-ish. Okay. So we don't want to mark anything yet. Now we wait for Advent to mark first two, and then we mark those ourselves. I don't need to move, let's see, I need to move, no, you're in range. This is still potentially a bit problematic. I think the snake should move a bit more to the left. We need to be able to mark both the crates that get marked, regardless of which ones they are. So the snake needs to be a bit further to the left. And potentially one more person needs to be on the left. I mean, we can also just give up one crate. It's fine if we get 11. But I'm trying to get as many as I possibly can. Obviously. So Lotharion goes here. Longstrider is in the range of this one if needed, so he can get that. Clara is in the range of this one. Some of these will be more risky than others.
What's over there?
Also, hopefully there's a pod nearby on yellow alert, and it will come running at us. That's what I'm hoping for, actually.
On your order.
That will get a nice ambush. Okay, so now we just mass Overwatch. Yep, okay, just mass Overwatch now.
On Overwatch. On Overwatch.
Okay, oh, this is fine. Okay, this is good. So now we mark this.
Advent's locator is down and our
And then we dash here, get this one. Nice. Alright, this is really good. Yeah, the only problem with this squad is lack of scouting. I have no way to know like where the enemies are. They are definitely like in here. I suspect both the pods are basically either inside this building or around this building. It's not like there are many other options left. They have to be over there.
No
Okay,
problem,
roar goes
boss.
here. Now we move into blow range of this one. So like here-ish.
All right, I'll go.
Still no enemies.
Moving to position.
Still no enemies. This is a good spot. Okay, this is actually a very good spot right here. Lutherion can be a bit further to the left. Alright.
Not a problem.
Okay, this is good. Give me a nice friggin' ambush, damn it. Haven't they heard us shooting the drone? Yeah, they're playing hide and seek. They're on a smoke break.
Is on deck for recovery.
Well, okay. Maybe they are on a smoke break, like straight up. I guess now we should actually start marking, since we can't get more than 3 per turn. So, okay, we got 2. We can see how many more? We can see 7 more. Alright, so there are 3 more that will be around this main building. There's another one. Yeah, no, this is 7. So there have to be 3 more that are probably around this building. Some of them can be like slightly in the back, next to the zone wall. But this is already 9 crates that we will get if we don't fuck up in a major way, but we will get them. Okay, we don't want to mark at least 1 right now. So let's do that. Over here is fine. Bro, where the heck are the enemies? This is so weird. They really are on a smoke break, just straight up. They are actually really on a smoke break right now. Not even joking. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's mark this as well. Reposition Longstrider. And then Overwatch. I'm still hoping we'll get an ambush here, but I don't know anymore, man. I don't know anymore. Yeah, let's mark this one too, because I want to move on. Don't want to just come with that spot.
Seems doable.
Okay, Overwatch. Let's go. Okay, these 2. Yeah, so when I move in with the Clara here, we will definitely trigger some enemies. They let the AI take over their jobs? Yeah, maybe they did. Okay, let's go here and see if that triggers any enemies. Still no. It might even be safe to move in here. I mean, there's no window, the door is closed. So, unless they're standing like here or here, they will not see me. Or like here. And there's another crate in the back. Now, this is slightly risky, but Clara does have 7 health and 2 ablative HP. So, honestly, I think it's fine. But it is a little bit risky. No one can really help her. I can't, like, give her smoke or anything like that.
Is it clear?
Okay. Alright. You know what would be hilarious? If we got 10 plus crates without triggering any other enemies outside of that drone. This has to be one of the weirder crate extraction missions I've done. Yeah, this mission has a really weird vibe. Okay, so we can afford 1 turn where we do not mark 3. Because there are 7 left anyway, and we can't get more than 3 in a turn. So we already marked 2 right now. Let's just Overwatch. We can stand next to this one, so that then we can mark it without sacrificing any moves. Still no enemies. Man, this is so weird. It really is because of, like, these shapes here. They make line of sight so bad. Like, actual dog shit line of sight. And usually there's just 1 of them, now there are 2 on this map. And usually it works against you, but I guess in this case it works to our advantage.
Heading out.
Yeah, it kind of works to our advantage in this case. More or less. Okay, Longstrider can go here. He's the one with smoke, so he could give somebody smoke if needed. And we just Overwatch. Yep. Alright, Overwatch.
Got it covered. Got it covered.
Okay, there. Okay, another drone. Well, just a drone. I'm fine with that.
Adjusting aim.
Where the heck are the... Oh, there we go. Yeah, so they were inside the facility, as expected. Come on, shoot the drone. Anyone?
Adjusting aim.
No? Okay. Well, that pod still didn't trigger, and we know it's there. So now we know there's a pod over here. I can probably get the risk rate safely. Now, there is still one other pod unaccounted for, but this is the corner of the map. It's probably fine. It is fine. Okay. Man, this is actually hilarious. Okay, this is actually kind of hilarious. I could simply not get these 2 crates and leave with 10. But I want to kill some enemies for experience. This is so strange. This is very strange. Okay, do we move there? I would like to kill the drone. We probably can't do that because we missed too many shots. So there is a chance Clara will get stunned. And there's definitely a chance. Now I could do this, but that's a bit too risky. Because we know that pod is there. Like, we know it's there. Yeah, AP grenades are not gonna do me too much good. I guess we just shoot it.
No problem, boss.
Yeah, okay, we just shoot it. And miss.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
I should have said we hit it, not shoot it.
On the move.
Clearly. Does MAME actually work on drones? Apparently it does.
Hit the plate.
Okay, well, apparently it does. We reduced his mobility to 0. I don't think I ever used MAME on a drone before. Like, straight up, I don't recall ever using that on a drone. But there's always first time.
I hope it's worth it.
Okay, so this is fine. Yeah, I don't really want to go here right now, because we haven't triggered anything. I'm a bit too spread out. We already used most of our mobs. I'm just gonna overwatch.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Okay, I'm just gonna I should have reloaded there.
Covering now. Got it covered.
Okay, so I think we just let these 2 crates go. Okay, they're coming. Let's see if we can hit a few times.
Negative damage on advent troops.
Alright, come on, let's go. Somebody hit. There you go. Not the best, but better than 0. Not the best hits I've ever seen. Oh yeah, the drone is gonna get repaired now, because why not? Alright.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
So, okay, I think we just let these 2 crates go. Because I could get them, but that's kind of risky. I could get them. But that is not safe. I think it's best if we just settle for 10 crates and leave without anyone taking any damage. At the end of the day, 2 crates don't really make a significant difference, and I'm perfectly happy with 10. Yeah, I'm more than happy with 10. 10 crates and not a single person taking any damage at all, that is actually a great outcome. And the shitty line of sight is actually working to our advantage here.
Seems doable.
Now, I will have to trigger this one Overwatch though. Right here with Clara. Because she needs to like run past here. Unless I can somehow flashbang that guy. Okay, I can flashbang that guy. So let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, this will work. I suppose we might as well reload first. If I'm not gonna move.
Good to go.
Alright. Yeah, so flashbang this dude and then we run.
Take a good look.
Alright. Now we dash. Probably... Okay, here, that's a good spot. Yeah, somebody will mark this one. Yeah, getting these two is a bit too greedy, I think. I'm perfectly fine with 10. Who else has AP grenades? And keep in mind that there's still a whole extra pod. There aren't a lot of places where they could be. There's a very good chance they are right here. Like in this corner. Extremely good chance. So yeah, we just mark this one, which might still trigger something. That's not impossible. But yeah, we mark this one. And then we leave on the next turn. Yep. Okay. I still have that IP grenade. I don't think I can kill the trooper though. Okay, no, we can actually probably kill the trooper with poison spit. At least poison him. Well, okay, this won't kill him, but it will poison him. There you go. That slows down his movement, his aim. Alright. Well, looking good. Looking good. We can smoke up. Not really needed, but we have smoke, so we might as well use it.
Smoke's in the air.
Alright. That's fine.
Locked and loaded. Come get some. Locked and loaded.
Advent just airlifted out their first crate. We're gonna have
You mean
to
their
move
last
back if we
crate,
wanna get
Bradford?
the rest.
Because we already got all the others. So their first crates and their last crates. Now, if we can still kill an enemy on the way out, we will. Here's your chance.
That is not good.
Can someone please start hitting or something? What the heck is going on? Okay, we might get stunned here. That is possible. Hopefully not. Okay.
They're bringing in reinforcements.
Well, that's fine. Okay, let's deal with this dude real quick. Yeah, can melee, but... hold on. Can we flank anything? No. Not at the moment. We can throw some grenades though. 85%, okay. I don't have a lead the target, so we can lead the target the officer. I think we frag one of them. I think we frag. We might kill the well, we will definitely kill the trooper because he's already poisoned. Even 2 damage will kill him. So let's do that. After all, we don't want experience too. And we need to wait for Jane. Because she's... or Clara, she's stunned by the drones. Right, I still got a flashbang. I would like to kill this other drone in the back. Yeah, let's kill this other drone in the back. We will use the lightning slash to move into the smoke. Like so. Nice! And we get a load.
Hostile target down.
Unwavering stance. Yes, so supplies basically.
Asset in tow.
Because I'll be selling that. Okay, good shot.
Armor still holding.
One more. Okay, we need one more hit here. Okay, got it. Nice. Now we just need to wait out that stun. Alright, well, we can still either flashbang or grenade this dude.
I'm on it.
We also got the reinforcements coming. Might be best to keep flashbang for the reinforcements. Let's grenade him. There is a chance this will do 5. Alright, well, we can delete the target, so we'll do that. Mad Judge can overwatch.
Overwatch.
Okay, let's just lead the target, this dude. We can farm some experience from this pod, because there's still one unrevealed pod. And it doesn't matter what you kill, as long as you kill them up to the expected enemy count. So this reinforcement pod is actually kind of useful for experience farming. At least in this situation. And as long as we kill them without taking damage. Yeah, okay, so the other pod was all the way back there. They're not actually active, they're just summoning a zombie. Because apparently you don't need to be active for that. Okay, that's fine.
Looks like they've called in some friends.
Alright, we don't need to leave soon, but Clara is still stunned for one more turn. Yeah, getting stunned in this kind of mission is actually super dangerous. And now we can get some flanks, actually. So, okay, I can straight up kill the officer. I'd prefer to kill him with a grenade, to not trigger that extra pod in the back. We can kill him with a grenade. Okay, we can flank the droid here, so let's do that. Over here. So kill the droid, hopefully. Not if we miss. One more? Yeah, not one more, that's it. Yeah, I was really hoping for that to hit. I really kind of needed that to hit, I'll be honest. Yeah, I really needed that to hit. Okay, plan B. Wasn't going to do this, but we'll holo target it. And then shoot it with the other dude. I mean, I can kill him, but I would also like to kill the biotrooper. Kind of like this, probably. This did mess up my plan a little bit, because I had a chance to kill all 3, but now I don't. At least not anymore. Not anymore, no. 96%. We also need 4 damage here. Okay, got it.
What did you expect?
That's good.
Running low on ammo.
Yeah, so Aurora can kill the officer with the AP grenade. And then Jane can kill the biotrooper. But if she does that, the advent trooper will shoot her. A safer way to do this would be to go here and shoot him. Okay, so this is not a flank, the game's lying. So the safer way to do it would be to go here and shoot him. But that's not gonna be anywhere close to 100. So that's not a guarantee at all. Yeah, not even close. Now, I could also not kill the officer and use Roar's AP grenade. He can use the grenade to kill something. I was going to kill the officer. Lutherion could try to shoot him, because he's not really in range to shoot anything else. I'm not holding my breath, he will hit through full cover. But he might just do that. All we need is a 2 damage graze. Okay, you tried.
Come on, focus.
We still got the smoke. Right, well, so... let's go here. That officer will probably shoot someone, but oh well. We have 2 options here. We can try to kill... So, okay, these are both a bit risky. We can grenade the advent trooper. We can use a melee on this trooper, which is not quite guaranteed. Yeah, this is not nearly guaranteed to kill him. 18% grace. We just shot him. And if we kill him, then we grenade the trooper. If we don't kill him, then Roar finishes off the biotrooper. That's kind of the plan here. Probably best if we stand over here. I don't want that officer to flank Jane.
I'm on it.
She can also grenade. I mean, she has a grenade too. I think would prefer to shoot. Okay, now we can kill him. So normally I would not use a grenade to do 1 damage, but in this case we need to make sure he dies. Leaving this guy alive is not an option. Because he'll likely just throw a gas grenade, and we don't want that. Alright, we're leaving on the next turn. More reinforcements are coming now. But Clara is about to get unstunned. Everyone should be in the range of the evac, so now we can leave. The officer might hit someone, but he can't kill anyone.
We've got Advent here!
Oh hey, it's Clippy Trooper. He might just mark. Alright. Oh, he actually did kill. Who was that? Roar. Okay, that's a bit unlucky. But I guess it's just a rookie in the end. Still kind of unlucky. That was a bit unlucky. Well, blame the misses we had earlier.
The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
He was gonna like flank someone one way or another. It's okay. It's still a good mission. Just a bit unfortunate. A bit unfortunate. Alright, well, now we are definitely leaving. Yeah, it was because of this drone stun, more or less. A 2-turn stun is really nasty, especially with this mission. If it wasn't for the 2-turn stun, we could have left earlier. But I was forced to stay because of that. Yeah, a little unfortunate, but yeah, we're leaving.
All surviving XCOM operatives are secure.
Still a good mission, though. We got 10 crates. We only missed out on 2. Sorry, Roar. Yeah, drones are actually really dangerous in this mission. Or really in any mission. In any tightly timed mission. Uh-oh. Is it freezing? Okay. What's going on? Something froze. Okay, it's literally frozen right now. Sometimes it works after a while, so I'll give it a minute. But we are literally not getting the mission over screen. Any day now. Okay, literally any day now. Okay, I think we're gonna have to reload. I mean, it's literally just stuck. Okay, we need to reload autosave. Because, I mean, it's stuck. Nothing is happening. Literally nothing is happening. I mean, keep in mind, this is gonna be like the last turn here. So, he's still dead.
Got it.
Because that happened during the advance turn.
Got it. Moving. Moving out. I'm on it.
Running.
Okay, well, let's try this again. I suppose I can still shoot something. Not that zombies give experience, they do not.
Ready to boogie.
Yeah, sorry, Roar.
All surviving XCOM operatives are...
Will it work now?
Firebrand returning to base.
Okay, it works now. Well, keep in mind, we will also still be recruiting a lot of aliens. We'll get a lot of people from missions. So there's a very good chance you'll pop up elsewhere. Alright. Yeah, I still kind of want to go Marauder Shredder, but we could go Phantom. I really don't want Phantom on Jane. She's like the only person who can get 2 shots with a Shredder at just Corporal very early on in the campaign. So that's usually what I tend to do, at least early. Right, so for the Sidewinder, we're going the like flanking shooting build. So center mass, Predator. Alright, we got 70 supplies, 10 alloys, 3 Elerium crystals. I was really hoping for more than that. I was hoping for at least 5, because we do need at least 5 to be able to research laser weapons. 8 meld, advent data pad. Okay, this is big, that's literally 25 supplies for us. And unwavering stance. Yeah, 3 whole Elerium. Bond, yes. Alright. So 130 supplies now.
We currently have no new supplies coming
yeah, I'm aware of that, Bradford.
of replenishing our resources.
Okay, yeah, the plan is to build GTS right here. I don't like building GTS in the middle here, because I build research and development here, and the GTS does not benefit from gremlins or engineers, so I'd rather build it in the corner. That's what we'll be doing. Right, we should get one more recruit here any moment now. There you go. So switch to Intel. That was an actual rookie, so we still have 8, but that's alright. Okay, this has to be very high combat intelligence, actually. I might grab him. Okay, I think I'll grab him. I will grab him, yeah. This is definitely very high combat intelligence. Because that's tied to Psi offense.
Maybe once this is all over, we should take this ship.
XCOM 3 confirmed. We're colonizing alien planet. Oh, wait. It's not. Oh, that was Will. Okay, no, yeah, that was Will, not Psi Straight. I looked at the wrong stat. Still, a 7 HP rookie, that's good for support classes. Anyway, let's keep making contact here. Dom recovered, there you go. So he's available for other missions now. There, we got East Africa, so Intel. Alright. And I guess we can stick someone in here. If only temporarily. Wait, since the Priest is a Sonic unit, they will boost faceless detection chance. At least I think so. I had a whole list here. Yes. Yes, it will. Okay, that's actually super useful. That is super useful early on. So we can have him in here at least while there aren't any missions that we have to do. Alright. Oh yeah, let's actually check the black market anyway.
Market is open.
So... Okay, we can see the stats. 78 aim, technician. 3 health. So technician is a sniper type with a gremlin. I think I might grab him. 78 aim is pretty good for a squaddy. Now it is 54 supplies, but well, we just sell some of this crap. We sell the data pad. We sell unwavering stance. I might even sell laser sight. I am not selling reflex stock, as tempting as that might be. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I could, but this is actually really good. Oh yeah, you're right, we should buy the stock. Okay, you are actually absolutely right. We'll buy stock. And yeah, I think I'm gonna grab Eric here. Mostly because, again, he has sentient aim. Now, I'm not necessarily a huge fan of the technician as a sniper, because I don't think they scale well enough into late game. But they are still useful for various things. They're just not useful enough as like a primary damage dealer sniper. But they are useful as someone who can do some gremlin stuff and also still do decent damage. More of a like damage sniper support hybrid. But it is 54 supply, so it's not cheap. It is not cheap. We might also have to buy the Elerium, because we didn't get 6. We need to have 8 Elerium to be able to even start researching laser weapons. And we do not currently. And there's no guarantee that we will. We don't even have an Elerium core that we could render. And we might also not get that. So if I do that, we are spending over 100 supplies already. And I need to have enough supplies to build the GTS a few days from now. So it's kind of a tough choice. We can also wait a little bit. I don't need either of these things at the moment. There's no mission to prepare. We are still clearing the alien debris, which will give us 45, so let's just wait, see what happens next, and then we can decide.
West African sector.
Yeah, if it was cheaper, I would, so it's a tough choice. Okay. 10 days. A combat rush when we crit, but also when Advent crits. Okay, this is good. We're doing this for sure. Let's see. Okay, let's get the Jane and the snake here. Oh, right, Lutherion needs his class. What are you gonna be? He has low health, a decent aim, and very high combat intelligence. So... yeah, there's the Quartermaster with the 8 AP thing. Maybe we go Quartermaster? Okay, I think we go Quartermaster, right? Because he's going to have a metric shit ton of APs. He already has very combat intelligence, and he will get 8 more on top of that every rank. That's actually a ridiculous amount of APs. So I think we go Quartermaster. Seems like the most obvious choice here, to be honest. Okay, we go Quartermaster, congrats. Rename him to Quaggermaster. Yeah, so all of this is effectively one giant ass XCOM row. That's what it is. Everything below the first 3. We can spend APs on all this. I'll just have to decide what kind of build I want him to be. Yeah. He can be grenade type build, he can get total combat and heavy ordnance. But the total combat is the important one here. Is there anything down here for grenades? Improvise frag, okay. Improvise explosive. Okay. Okay, not that much. Ghost grenades, sting grenades. Okay, sting grenades are good. Okay, tough choice. He cannot get Master Engineer, but I could live with that. We might go grenade build, we'll see. It's pretty tempting to go grenade build. Wait, what? When you kill an enemy with explosion damage, any explosives the enemy was carrying detonate. Okay, we are definitely going grenade build. Oh, we are definitely going grenade build. Be careful when detonating explosives near teammates, as the secondary detonations might hit units you're not expecting it to. Only units killed directly by you cause secondary explosions. Yeah, okay, we are definitely going grenade build with him. For sure. Okay, let's check Mad Judge here. What is he gonna be? So he has low aim but very high health. And also very high combat intelligence. We want some kind of support class on him. He does have decent base hacking, so he could be a hacker type as well. Okay. Recon, Shredder, Sharpshooter, Juggernaut, Knight. We could go Knight. Yeah, I think we go Knight. Straight up. Yeah, we go Knight. We could go Juggernaut and like the Flamethrower build. That's the build Bob had in the previous campaign. But yeah, we go with these kinds of stats, we go Knight. There you go. Alright. Grants a free medkit, Blade Master, Pocket Rocket, Purifier Gauntlet, Blade Storm, Stormfang. Alright. There you go. Okay, so now we need a few more people. And this is Sabotage Transmitter mission. In the Abandoned City, okay. Well, we can grab Dom. Dom and like Nyx. She's literally the only single person he has any kind of decent compatibility with. So we'll grab them both here. And probably two rookies. Okay, 9.6, 9.6, 9.9, 10.0. Okay. Okay, let's go with that. That should be enough to get a bond right away. Usually is. Okay, that looks good. Right, we do have... wait, do we? Oh yeah, no, we do not have Shadow Grenadier yet. He did not get promoted. So sadly, no Shadow Grenadier yet. But we can still get grenades, obviously. Maybe more than one single medkit, though. Okay. Well, I do have advanced reflex stock and laser sight. I guess I'll grab that. Sure, okay, let's grab that. And that's it. Let's not have all three P grenades in one group. Save one for others. Okay, that's good, and we have lots of time here. Off we go.
Sky Ranger,
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
And we keep scanning. Give me more good missions. Recovered from wounds. Debris cleared. Right, so this is going to be the GTS. We need that right away, which costs us 150. So now we have 20 supplies left. Now we can buy stuff from the black market, but we can also still wait a little bit. We don't need 2 more Aurelium to even be able to start laser weapon research. Okay, hybrid materials inspired. Yeah, so this will cost us 3 Aurelium. We'll have 3 left, and then laser weapons cost 5.
I'll
But yeah,
see that
definitely
work
hybrid
begins
materials.
immediately. I'll contact you when I have a full report.
Give me a mission. Okay, there's a mission. Yeah, 3 days. A scientist mission with 3 days. Bruh. Really? So by the way, did I mention we also need at least one scientist to do that research? And we got a mission with 3 days, 11 hours. We could try to ninja this one. Thing is, I would have to intel boss this. Or do it under infiltrated, even with one single person in this mission. Even a solo mission would still only be 94%. So, not thrilled about that. Like, not really thrilled about that. We could try to solo it, but I mean... I have to assume that whoever goes to attempt soloing it could easily end up dead. Okay, we can get 100% with an agent, so we can do that. I'm not thrilled about this. Okay, I cannot give him any gear. He would have to go with the 0 gear. What happens if you send as many soldiers as possible on an under-infiltrated mission? Then you die. Because not only you'll have a lot of aliens, they will also get multiple various bonuses due to under-infiltration, and you also will not start concealed. Do we really try to solo this? I don't know, I risk losing my high-aim sniper guy if I do this. Well, a future sniper. He's not a sniper yet, but he will be in the future. See though, I can't really let this one go because this is the first scientist. Without the first scientist, we will already get blocked on research. Like remember, if we don't get this scientist, we will get blocked on research. I will be unable to continue my research. Like literally, we will be unable to do any more research soon. Because to do laser weapons, you need to have at least one scientist. It's a hard requirement. It's not that it will be slower, it will be literally impossible to start. So we can't really let this mission go. I can't do that water drop because the usual strategy is to buy the engineer. So that's what we do. That's what we already did. That's the strategy like 99% people use. Especially since if you have 0 scientists, you are guaranteed to get scientists from VIP missions. Like Tedster himself confirmed that. Anyway, hold on, I need a really quick break. I'll be back in literally a minute. Alright, I'm back. See what I meant earlier about how ridiculously unlucky you can get with these mission timers? This is the very first month of the game. I would argue that we already got very lucky with how many resistance operatives we got running in here. We got 8 resistance operatives running intel in the very first month of the game, which is not that common. And we still did not get a good doable timer on this mission. And this is basically a critical mission. You can't really skip the mission for your first scientist. You are strictly required to do it, more or less. Yeah, I mean, we can send shivs. Thing is, the shivs are still pretty valuable. And also the problem is that the ships get a pretty severe infiltration penalty. Yeah, see though, this is already 13 to 15 if I send 2 units. They can destroy walls, so that's not really a problem. And of course, we do not know what kind of map this is. If we knew what map this is, like in the compound mission, which is always the same, then we could plan better for this. But this is basically a strictly mandatory mission to do. We cannot skip this mission. And the fact we only got 3 days on this, that is ridiculously bad with 8 people scanning. And the radio tower and the Avenger. Because you get a bonus from the Avenger, and you also get a bonus from the radio tower. Your home region starts with the radio tower. Now, we can intel boost it, but the problem with that is that this is also a massive setback in terms of intel. Are you saying we should use console commands to give ourselves resources, or what are you saying? I'm not really willing to do that. I only really use console commands to like fix actual bugs, problems, like crashes and things like that. If we do skip it, we will enter a negative snowball effect very early on, since I will pretty much have to skip research for a while. You don't want to skip research. Oh, absolutely not. I'm not willing. If we refuse to build a GTS, we might as well not even bother playing the game. GTS in Long War of the Chosen is absolutely 100% mandatory. If we cancel the GTS and not build it, we might as well not even bother playing Long War, in my opinion. We will negatively snowball so hard without the GTS, we will not have officers, we will not be able to train rookies as a class we want. It's a strictly necessary facility, and it has to be first, and it has to be built as soon as possible. Not building it is like playing on nightmare mode.
Avenger plotting new course.
Market is open.
Okay, if I sell every single item I have, except alloys and alerium, I'll get 113 supplies, which will be enough to buy a scientist. But keep in mind, that means we'll be unable to do the autopsies. But that is the solution. Maybe we can get enough while keeping 1 corpse each. We can sell the meld, that will not be needed for months. We can keep 1 trooper, that's only $5. I did pay for the stock. I would prefer to not sell it because I literally paid 15 supplies to get it to begin with. It's the highest impact tier 1 weapon attachment. So this is 72 plus 20. That's not quite enough. So this is literally 1 short. We can go like this. So sell the sectoid corpse, sell 1 alerium, and this is just about enough. Okay, so this is just about enough to get that scientist right now. We could also try to wait for another crate mission, which like we might or might not get. No, I need 105, so this would be enough. We can try to wait for another mission, but I would argue that you really need to do this mission. I mean, Ava said it, Tedster said it, like pretty much everyone I talked with said it. You cannot skip these missions, you're not meant to skip these missions. These are explicitly meant to be missions that you need to do. Which is why you don't have a bonus to detecting the initial missions when you start the campaign. But you're still not strictly guaranteed to actually get them. So you are meant to do this mission, you're not meant to skip this.
For Sector 11, West Africa.
And keep in mind, even if we do sell all that and buy the scientist on top of buying the engineer, then we are pretty much destroying this campaign's momentum because it means skipping many other things. The way Legend works in Longer of the Chosen is that it's impossible to get everything. Unless you use console commands to give yourself free supplies, it is literally mathematically impossible to get everything you want. The whole idea behind the strategy on Legend in Longer of the Chosen is that you have to choose what you need the least, and then not get that thing. That is literally how this works. Until maybe like the very late game where you have multiple regions liberated. But that's literally how it works, that's literally how it's balanced. You're not meant to be able to get everything you want. It's impossible to get everything you want. Like, you can't. It's specifically balanced around that being impossible. And anyone who plays it a lot will tell you the same thing. So if we sacrifice so many things to be able to buy like both engineer and the scientist in the first month from the black market, we are also sacrificing many other things, which will kill this campaign's momentum. So we actually need to try doing this with a solo soldier. We can spend 30 intel and try to get lucky with a hack. So if we could pull off a large intel cache hack, for example, that's 25 intel. So that would almost pay for this boost. But we do specifically need to get this 30 intel back from something else, because we'll need intel boost for liberation. Remember, if we spend intel for this, which we can, but if we spend intel for this, we will likely be unable to intel boss liberation missions because we will not have 30 or more available. And if we cannot do intel boss liberation missions, then that's basically a restart. Liberation missions, that initial revelation is pretty much strictly required for campaign success. If you're unable to do liberation missions, then your campaign is already heading towards a failure. I think what Marbozir is saying is that playing Legend is like having someone stand next to you and randomly punch you in the balls while you play. That's my takeaway anyway. Well, I mean, you're not wrong in the sense that Long War specifically has multiple layers of randomness on the strategic layer. Doesn't Ava have a no bad timer save at the start in case the timers for the first set of missions are bad? I mean, I had a few saves myself, but they would no longer be possible to load because I changed some of the mods we're using. And you can't really like use somebody else's saves unless you know for a fact you have the same exact mod list and the same exact versions. So if you're using like a 3-month old save, it's just gonna crash because things changed since then. Anyway, we can use an intel boost for this, but like I said, if we end up not having intel boost for liberation, specifically because we used it now, just so you guys know, that means the campaign is doomed. I'm just letting you know in advance. That means the campaign is doomed. Because remember, yes, liberation missions almost always give you intel, so you don't pay intel in the sense that if you spend intel and then you successfully finish the mission to get intel, so you spend 30 and then you get 30 as a mission reward. You cannot do that if you don't have 30 to begin with. You can't like loan intel from somebody. So you need to have at least 30 to begin with to actually be able to do that in the first place. If you don't have at least 30, then you can't do that. Doesn't matter, you would get it from the rewards. Right, so let's give it a shot. It's enough talking. What can Clara be? Maybe she can be... Okay, Agent, Warden, Overlord, Watchdog, Combat Medic. She does have very low combat intelligence. She also has very high health. I do really like the Watchdog class. That was a very, very good one. Not sure if I want a Warden with 58 aim, because the Warden still needs aim to some extent. Let's go Watchdog. That was a great support class. 8 protocol, renewal protocol. Okay, that's already good. Alright, we needed this number to be under 100%, over 100%. We also don't want anyone who's tired. And we want a squad that will actually be able to do this. Now, I can get Shiv, but Shivs do get an infiltration penalty. Somebody with decent mobility and decent health. Okay, well, 7 health. Okay, let's do that. I think we have to skip the Shiv. The penalty will be just too big. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to foreman. We have to foreman this one with an intel boost. So this is the second mission. Okay, this is the second mission in the first month that we're forced to foreman. And not only that, that's a foreman with an intel boost. That is not a great start. But that is one of the issues with the Long War. You can get like a really unlucky first month. And at that point, you have to accept the fact that the most likely outcome of your campaign is a failure. Or at the very least, you will be constantly struggling. Or just reroll. But how many times do you reroll? We already had an unlucky one yesterday. That one was not on YouTube. But we already had an unlucky one yesterday, and this is the second one in a row. And this is with me resetting the profile bin to get rid of any weird data that might influence it. Let's grab the Hunter shotgun here. That's like the highest damage weapon you can have in ballistic tier. Downside is you need to use both actions for a full reload. So we have 2 people with hunting shotguns. Obviously, downside is they need to be close. But that is the highest damage weapon we can have. Alright. Well, we'll give it a shot. We do have location scout in this one, so for anyone who doesn't know, location scout here is not the same location scout you might be familiar with. This gives every person on your squad tracking. This does not reveal the whole map and all the pods. It just gives you tracking, which allows you to see through walls. Why don't you keep a save to reload? I mean, we did keep day 1 save, but I don't like doing that. I mean, I don't really accept constantly reloading day 1 and replaying as a strategy, right? Because for me, that's not a strategy. If you can't employ an actual month 1 strategy to overcome bad rolls, then are you even playing a strategy game, you know? Like, you see what I'm saying, right? That's not a strategy game for me, that's just like gambling. It's a slot machine. You're playing a slot machine at that point. I don't accept 3-day timers in the first month. Well, I mean, me neither, but they can exist, you can get them, even with 8-9 people on Intel. And it was still meant to be played, right? Because if the game was not meant to be playable with 3-day timers in the first month, then the developers would have put a limitation, right? They would have capped the minimum timer of one of the first missions at like at least X number of days, and they have not done that. So I assume it's still meant to be playable. Because if it's meant to be literally unplayable, then, well, maybe they shouldn't have designed it so that it can occur. At least that's my argument. But either way, I don't just accept rerolling constantly as a strategy. Like, that's my issue with all this. And you all know, like, my luck with these things. Let's say we do load that save again. Let's say we go and load the save I made. Let's assume we do. And then it happens again. So how many times do we do it at that point? Because you guys know my luck, right? I mean, we missed 3 99% shots in a row before. Which is like what? It's like 0.0000001 chance for that to happen. So how many times do we do that at that point? Do we reroll like what? 3 times? 4, 5, 6, 10, 20, 30? Do we use console commands at some point? So I mean, that's my argument.
I'm definitely curious.
And I get what you're saying, like it's frustrating to have to... I mean, it's both frustrating to continue a campaign that you know is doomed, but it's also kind of frustrating to constantly reroll. And we had this whole conversation on Discord and in live streams on previous days. I had this conversation with like Ava, with Tedster. And I mean, there isn't really a good solution. My solution would involve changing some of the rules in the background. And this is also something I talked about multiple times in the past, which is that depending on what game system we're talking about, pure RNG in games is not necessarily a good thing. And it shouldn't be pure RNG for many systems. It should be weighted to some extent. There should be extra safeguards in place to prevent unplayable game states.
Progress against the aliens over the past month, Commander. I hope that your ongoing efforts...
I had 2 critical misses in a row while playing one of the Pathfinder games. Very unlucky. Oh, hey, when I first started playing Baldur's Gate 3, like the very first roll you get in the game, I rolled a 1, which was a critical failure. And I only needed to roll 2 or more to pass it, and I still only rolled 1.
If you've got something
Yeah.
good for us, Commander.
Not to mention I had multiple critical failures in a row in Baldur's Gate 3 when I played it. I think at one point we had 4 or 5 critical failures in a row. And I think there's still a VOD of that somewhere. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 4. So 4 1 in 20 rolls in a row.
We have a chance to deal the elders
Right.
should you wish
So
us
this allows us to train a bounty hunter, which is like a 1 per roster kind of class. I'm not totally sure what it does in Long Road of the Chosen here. So I'm not really sure what kinds of stats we need the most. Mobility is probably good. $17 dodge. Okay, let's send Shrimp Loaf. Alright.
We'll get the job done. Don't worry, Commander.
Okay, this is the sabotage transmitter mission, which is the other one. I wanted to do this one first to see if this is even doable. There. 69% infiltrated, okay. Oh wait, see? See what I'm talking about though? We actually cannot intel boost it because we don't have the intel. Yeah, we literally cannot intel boost it. We do not have the intel to do it. We only have 7 intel and you need 30. So we cannot intel boost it. We would have to do it like this. Yeah, we actually have to do it like this. With 13 to 15 enemies. Oh yeah, lag definitely exists. And I think a lot of my viewers already know this. But I have so many like weird edge cases and weird bug lag streaks across so many games that is actually bizarre. I joked before that my PC probably hates me or something like that. Well, we can still like try it. It will probably fail, but I mean, we can at the very least try it.
The Resistance is asking for our help in rescuing an important VIP of theirs that was recently captured by Advent forces in this region. Recon indicates plenty of hostile activity in the area. We'll need to lock down the AO.
It's a 15 enemy mission, and there are 4 of us. Okay, and the evac is literally on the other side of the zone. Because this is a fixed evac mission, we can't drop evac. You have to go where it is. And there are 2 towers that will like block our movements. There are 2 towers in the way, and they will block our movement.
Good copy. Moving on target. Roger that.
Alright, well, let's go anyway.
Good to go.
Alright.
Moving to designated.
And by the way, just a reminder, this is a second attempt at the campaign start, not the first. So, okay, not only we can't go past these... Okay, we can kind of go through the middle. I'm pretty sure this... Oh, wait. Wait, what? This is an Advent spy. This is a drone. See how there's detection radius around it? This is totally a spy. Why does this tower have such a tiny radius and this one has such a big one? Like, actually, what's going on here? What's actually going on right here? What is this? Oh, it's the drone, actually. Okay, it's the drone. I thought it was, like, the tower for a moment. Somehow. But yeah, we have a drone and we have 2 towers in the way. So, getting past that, like... is gonna be tricky to say the least, but we kind of have to get past that.
Getting it done.
Okay, we can try to hug the right side of the zone.
Moving to position.
Okay, we'll try to follow the right side. We're also on the low ground. Alright.
Moving to designated coordinates.
This is literally the zone wall, so I'm gonna have to hug the zone wall.
Already there. Stepping off.
And hopefully there's nothing in this general area. And there are civilians over here now. Are they going to block me too? They're totally going to block me too. See? The civilians are also blocking me, so we literally cannot go through here. See? We literally cannot go through here, it's impossible. Yeah, it's literally impossible to go through here. Red tiles everywhere. We need to go in the other direction and try to go past that drone. Like, that's actually what we need to do.
10-4.
That is actually what we need to do. And remember, in Long War, the reinforcement timer will run even when you're concealed.
Stepping off.
So we already used several turns, and we didn't even move past the starting location.
Closing on target position now. I've got enemy movement
Okay,
here.
there's a pod over there.
Roger that.
The drone might also still be there.
Time to motor.
Always knew Marbozir was a spy. Yeah, I do see more red tiles. But we could try to go like left and then up. The evac is more to the left. We can try to go like straight left and then up. Like basically this way. There's a ramp over here, so we go up these stairs and hope there's no drone in the way.
Moving out. Copy that.
Yeah, Rory's one of the Advent dudes. Oh no, they got to him. They actually got to him. Yep, and of course there's a pod over here. It might move out of the way, but currently it's right there on top of the ramp. And more civilians. More civilians right on top. And yeah, more red. I think that's coming from that pod up top. But more red. Okay, not sure where this is coming from. Where are these random as red tile? Yeah, this has to be from the pod up top. Okay.
On the move.
Alright, they're moving out of the way, so that's useful. We are slowly running out of time, but I need them to move further away so that we can actually move up the ramp. Because if they don't, I will not be able to go up.
Solid copy. On it. Running.
Go away. Okay, so the idea is that we would have some people, 3 people camp close to the evac, and 1 person tries to ninja the scientist. Whoever has the best mobility. Clara. We need to get on top of this building without being seen. Go this way. There are some more civilians inside, but they won't see us using the ladder.
On the move.
Okay, I will be slightly exposed for 1 turn, so if they come back, they will see me. But, well, we have to go up. We can't not go up. Nate only has 10 mobility, which is actually going to hurt us here. Okay, this is fine, so go up.
Rolling out.
Okay, there's a drone over there.
Targets in sight.
Okay, well, if that drone spots us, then we're definitely cooked. But this is the only real, like, reasonable spot we can go to. There aren't really any other options for us.
Go, go, go.
We have to go through here or not go. Like, that's what it's gonna be.
Good to go.
That's what it's gonna be.
Let's do this.
Yeah, again, pigeon and the red tiles. Air quotes. Okay, alright, that's fine.
They've got friends.
Yeah, see, but like reinforcements are already coming. Because like I said, the timer will run even when you're concealed. But Clara has the best mobility, she has to go. The evac is all the way in the back, so everyone does have to go in this general direction.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Also, it's not impossible that the reinforcements will land right on top of us and reveal us immediately. That can happen. That actually did happen to us at least once. I need to dash like as far as I can.
Copy that.
Roger that.
Okay, they're a bit further away. We still also need to get like to the actual VIP. Oh great, more civilians. I need a way to get to the VIP without being detected.
I'm on the move.
There was a drone on the roof. but it might have moved away. I see red.
Getting it done. Hostile forces spotted.
I think that was the reinforcement pod.
Roger that.
I'm pretty sure that was the reinforcement pod. Yeah, I need the drone to move out of the way and then like go up through here somehow. Yeah, another tower. So I can't go through here because the tower will see us. I don't have the time to go all the way back like this way. So I need to go up. There's the drone. Yeah, the drone is up top, so I need the drone to move away. Oh yeah, and these guys will be on yellow alert as well, because that's what reinforcements do. So like if they come over here and engage us,
Moving.
yeah, we'll need some really good shooting. Okay, we can go up now, presumably. I do see some red tiles though, so can we really? I'm not really convinced that we can. This is looking increasingly more unlikely. If I go up right now, there's a good chance we'll just lose our concealment. But I can't just stay here and do nothing. I also can't go any further left, because it's blocked. So... this is the end of the road in a sense. Yeah. Now, the UI often is actually correct about these kinds of things. So it might, as a matter of fact, be safe to go up here. Like, these indications where you will lose concealment are usually correct. Like, usually they are correct. Not always, but most of the time they are. Yeah, okay, this one was not.
We've been spotted!
But like I said, we don't really have a choice. We have to go, or like we're gonna fail anyway. Now I just have to like kind of YOLO towards the VIP somehow. I have no idea how. While avoiding even more activations. Or we just engage these guys. I mean, I could just engage these guys. Also, if the drone stuns me, I'm basically dead. I could grenade it.
Heads down!
But if the drone stuns me for 2 turns, we're essentially dead. Okay, we were 1 damage short. 1 damage graze there. Okay, it missed.
I'm under fire!
Now we'll have to get rid of this pod really quickly.
Missed.
Alright, we killed one.
I'll get it next time.
Now, getting to the VIP is still a little bit tricky. There are more enemies. And there's a drone in here. There's a drone right next to a VIP cell. Well, the best I can do is probably go like here-ish. I could just use a blow-off to go here. There is a dude just around the corner, so this would trigger Overwatch. Yeah, none of this is ideal. Obviously not. I do have a flashbang. Somebody is gonna have to trigger Overwatch one way or another. Unless I can somehow avoid his line of sight. Okay, I can probably avoid his line of sight and then try to grenade him. Something like this. Okay, I can't reach him. I'm one tile out of range to reach him. Like, literally one tile. That's unfortunate. Can I throw a grenade into this watchtower thing? Sort of. But not really. Okay, I can flashbang him. So we can do that. Alright, let's do that. Okay. So now we can run without triggering the Overwatch. I could just stop here. There is a drone in here. If this drone stuns me for 2 turns, then I'm probably dead. So it might be best to just stop over here.
What's over there?
Alright. Oh, there's a whole spot in here. I have no idea how I'm gonna get the scientist out of here and not die. I actually have no idea. I have no clue whatsoever. Okay, can we kill the sentry? We can... Okay, we can try to kill the sentry. Okay, good. Now, the shotgun will have a penalty.
I'm going.
So it's gonna be like 50-60% probably? Yeah, 45%. And I can't reach him with a grenade. Okay, we did kill him. Now, the problem is that this biotrooper might throw a gas grenade. And if he throws a gas grenade... yeah. I'm kind of screwed if he does that. I'm actually kind of screwed if he does that. Okay, I could move further in. I could go here and not actually trigger anything. But chances are these guys will now be on yellow alert. So they will probably just move in and start shooting me anyway. You know what I should have actually brought? Maybe C4 charges. C4 charges would actually be useful. Okay, they're moving in the opposite direction. Alright. Good shot.
Right on the margins.
Okay, this is fine. I think we can flank him now. Yes, we can. Alright. There is this pod here. We know it's there. We know it's there. We will definitely end up fighting them, like one way or another. Wait, what's this? Charge an enemy and strike them with the butt of your weapon, then follow up with a pistol shot. Okay, that's not gonna do much. We just need to shoot him. Okay, got it.
Target neutralized.
Alright, so... yeah, I need to try to ninja this. If they keep moving in this direction, if we can keep them like somewhat busy with our 3 people here, I could ninja the scientist. Like that could actually maybe happen. We can be like just around the corner, outside of their view. Okay, there's a pod over here. Okay, if they move down... no, there's no window here and the door's closed. So they should not be able to see me. Alright, so we stay here, then we move in and hack on the next turn. Because I kind of have to. I would prefer to not sacrifice Clara for this. But, well, if I have to do that, then I will. Alright, let's actually reload here.
We're green to go.
Like so. And, well, we can go here and give ourselves Overwatch. That works. Alright.
Reloaded.
Okay, let's go.
Looks like they called in backup.
Alright. I have no idea where the spot moved. It's clearly outside of my detection radius now. They might be up here, just slightly outside of our detection radius. We have two options, really. We can try to pull them, or I can just move in and hope they will not see me. That might just work. So we move in here, hug the door, and hope they will not see us.
Is it clear?
No, it's not clear.
Advent forces.
Okay, well, we hug the door anyway. We actually hug the door anyway. I might be close enough to throw a flashbang or something like that. Wait, I can't. This stupid bug again, bruh. Speaking of bullshit bugs, this is a bug that sometimes happens that literally doesn't allow you to hack the objective. So without saving and reloading, this is literally impossible to do now. Yeah, this is, if you don't save and load here, it's literally impossible to do this. Because we can't hack the door. Like, we literally cannot hack the door. I ran into this bug, like, I don't know how many times now. The frustrating part is that I haven't seen this bug in forever until you started playing. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. And we get it super frequently. I mean, you've seen it yourself on my stream multiple times, and we had it more than that. We had it when you were in there as well. This is at least 5th or 6th time this happens. Okay, hey, we got the alloys.
We've got the VIP in tow, moving
All right.
to evac.
Okay, now I need the VIP to not die. Clara does have like 7 health, so... okay, I don't have a flashbang, but I will probably be a little bit too far away to throw it. Okay, I can't quite reach the sectoid with the flashbang. I'm a little bit too far away. I can reach it on the next turn, but not on this one.
On the move.
Yeah, definitely not on this one.
Seems doable.
Alright, well...
Overwatch.
we probably stay here, or go here.
On the move.
Yeah, there's a pod over there.
I can handle that.
Alright. Okay, they spawned on the other side of the map. Okay, we had some Overwatch here.
I've got a little Advent troops.
Not much.
Enemies on the move. They're flanking us.
Yeah, I don't think the scientists will be in range of the evac yet, but they do have pretty good mobility. Not this good, I don't think so.
It's still moving. No, no, no.
Okay.
No, please, no.
I like how she's still overwatching. Yep, she's still overwatching. Probably not for long. Yeah, this dude might just die here, yep.
Status confirmed.
Somebody tell me, how would you do this mission with 4 people? I'm not really seeing a better way here. And we also got really screwed on like the starting spot. For anyone who wasn't here earlier, we started over here, and the way was completely blocked by these 2 towers. Like all the tiles here were red. I went this way, hugged the zone wall, and there was this corner with a group of civilians standing over here, so it was impossible to go through here without losing concealment. I had to go all the way back, go left and up this ramp, up this building, and then through here. That's pretty much what happened. And I don't think these are really reasonable to do in the first month. But, well, that's what we rolled, and this is the second reroll we do now. Okay, we can probably kill both of them. This will trigger some Overwatch, but I have to. But it's meant to be doable. I mean, you're not meant to skip these first month missions. Because otherwise we would have to skip 2 of them already.
Not too shabby.
Okay, stock.
Where do you want it?
And if you skip 2 missions, like 2 of the initial missions in the first month, you might as well not even continue playing. At least that's the way I see it. Because you will get so much negative momentum, such a bad negative snowball, that it's kind of pointless to even continue playing past that point. And this is the second attempt we have at the first month. I remember Ava said that, and he played like, I don't know, 20 campaigns. He has thousands of hours, maybe even more than 10,000. And I remember him saying that he never had to restart more than once to get a campaign off the ground in the first month. But now, well, I did. I now did.
Moving to position.
Okay, let's grenade this dude. Well, the problem is that because we didn't get the scientist, we will now be blocked on research because we have 0 scientists. We can do the research project, but at this stage of the game it will take like 20 days. Yeah, we have 7 intel, we don't have the intel. Oh yeah, these things have a lot of movement. With C4, like maybe this would have been a bit more doable if we brought C4. Do you have that available by default from day 1, or do you need research? If we don't need research, then it would have been maybe a bit more doable with C4. Yeah, so that's what we could do a bit differently. But that's about it.
This is bad.
Do that then.
That does require an extra turn of setup, though. Just something to keep in mind. Yeah, he's disoriented. He has 2 movement left. So we probably just leave with Lotharion and the other guy. Yeah, I think so. If they both stay, they might also both get killed. I think they need to leave.
No problem, boss. All right. That one hurt.
We can't quite kill the drone. Okay, we did kill the drone.
Did you see that one?
Yes, I see that one.
On the move.
But you see, Tedster, this is already a restart, because we did, like, a few missions yesterday. So this is already a restart after yesterday. I'm also restreaming this one on YouTube. So I would rather not. Okay, where can we go here? She's probably cooked. We can try to go up here. Okay, but see, I dislike the argument that it's just RNG because it's up to the game developers to design their game in a way that pure randomness cannot make it completely and utterly unplayable. I don't accept this argument because RNG has constraints within the game's coding. This is not a good argument.
At least we know where they are!
You could put in a function in the game that would have 1% chance every minute to make you lose the campaign instantly and then say it's RNG. So let's say you have a 1% chance every minute for Avatar project to hit 100%. And then, well, if that happens to somebody, you just tell them, well, bro, it's just RNG. So I don't really accept that as a good argument. Oh yeah, I'm aware this is from Pavoni's design. I never said otherwise. I'm well aware this is Pavoni's design RNG problem. But I do often get questions when I play XCOM why I didn't play Long Road the Chosen for like several years. So now we've been doing a lot in the last 2 months. And I think that question at least partially answered itself. And I often have some people who don't watch me very frequently say that, like, well, you can't possibly be this unlucky. Because, well, I guess they don't really watch me often enough. And I probably wouldn't believe it either. But it happens so consistently and so frequently across so many different games that, well, I don't know what explains it. This wasn't even in like the top 20 or top 50 most unlikely events that we had happen in various games. There's a certain game I was like beta testing a few years ago. It's technically still NDA'd, so I can't say what game it was. But I'm like in touch with the developers, and we sometimes, well, with one developer, and we sometimes talk on Discord to this day. And to this day, like I was doing some testing. Again, this was years ago. It was closed beta. And to this day, there's a certain streak of events that I had happen during testing that I had a save of. I ended up being the only single person this happened to. And to this day, I actually asked them pretty recently on Discord. And to this day, this is many years later, I am the only single person they are aware of that this ever happened to. This includes everyone who has played the game since it has been released for multiple years in a row. And I am to this day the only single person that they are aware of from their internal data that this ever happened to. So that's the degree of my bad luck sometimes. And the likelihood of that specific event chain happening was, from what he told me, about 1 in 1.5 trillion. You literally have better chance of winning Powerball.
You know, I probably wouldn't be alive today if it weren't for your father. He was...
So, I mean, I think we continue from here because I got this on YouTube now. I'm restreaming to YouTube. This is already a restart.
Sure how he deciphered their system.
I'm not really willing to continue restarting for how long? A week? 2 weeks? How many times do we restart?
But he didn't live long enough to see.
I don't want to use console commands.
You can honor his memory.
No, I'll be honest, I'm already getting a bit of a headache from all this.
You'll get no argument here.
But it's not really fun. You guys see why it's not really fun to play like this, right?
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out...
It shouldn't be too many. Well, you say this, but what if I keep streaming the first month over and over again, and it happens another 10 times, 20, 30, 40, 50? Can anyone give me an actual 100% guarantee that it won't? They can't, because there are no actual safeguards in how Pavoni's coded this that would prevent it from happening too many times in a row. So, like somebody said, it's RNG, bro. It could still happen. So, I mean, I think we continue, but I am currently at 0 scientists. And like I already said, I don't like the restart argument as a valid strategy. Because when I ask, like, what strategy can we employ next time to do it differently if the same exact scenario happens again? And if the answer is that you cannot employ any strategy, you are just meant to restart and try again, you'll see why I don't accept this as an answer, right? Like, that's not because we're not playing a strategy game at that point. We're playing a game of chance. So it's just a significantly more elaborate version of a slot machine, right? I mean, you see what I'm saying, right? It's casino XCOM. Like, what is different between that and a casino other than odds? It's not really. The odds of you quote-unquote winning are much higher than in a casino. No, this was our home region. This was a region where we have 8 people on Intel, obviously radio tower, and I had the Avenger here. So we had 72 mission finding power in the first month. And we got a mission with like, what is it? Let me make a quick save here so I can show you. I think I can still reload before that mission. No. Okay, I can't. But it's on the VOD. It's on the VOD, so it's right there. But it had less than 3 days. It had 2 days something. And this was in our home region. So radio tower, 8 people on Intel. Well, you said it yourself, there cannot be faceless in your home region, but I can use the console command to verify. But it's supposedly impossible to have faceless in your home region. So here, LW toggle show faceless. No faceless. To be fair, we did recruit some new people, but there are no... I just entered the console command that reveals faceless. There are no faceless here. So we can stop with that argument. We can check this one. It was not this region, though. And no faceless in this region either. But this was a mission right here. It was right here. And we did get reasonably lucky, because we already got 8 people on Intel. That's not nearly guaranteed in the first month, but we do have 8. Well, anyway, now we got this. I would prefer to over-infiltrate this at this point. This is kind of a weak squad as well. So hit at least vulnerable, which we haven't yet. Okay, here's a mission with 4 days, 21 hours. Here's a mission with 1 day, 1 hour. And we did, we did rush the resistance communication research, then made contact with this region right away, and then assigned them all to Intel. And this is 6 people on Intel. So we now have a mission with 4 days, 21 hours, and a mission with 1 day, 1 hour. How exactly do we do those? There is now 4 missions with unreasonably low timers in the first month of the game. So do we attempt this? Like, I could Intel boss this one, but is it worth it? Because we will get free Intel from the other mission, so we could Intel boss this one. But we did already lose several people. But yeah, we could Intel boss this one. Okay, I would still have to 5-man. Check this shit out. Yeah, I can't get to 100 even with the Intel boss. We can do a 4-man without an Intel boost. So we could also do that. So we could try. That's maybe somewhat reasonable, I don't know. I guess it kind of depends. But we could give it a shot. Alright, I can't make alloy sword. Not yet anyway.
Sky Ranger deploy.
Squad green to deploy.
Yeah, I can send you the log. I can send you the log right now. Okay, hold on. I don't know how often the file does the log file update live, or does it update like once in a while? It updates live, yes. Okay, so I can just zip it up and send it to you. And you can take a look. Okay, zipped up. Whoop. Oh, no, I can't. The process cannot access the file because it's being used by another... Oh, wait, I can copy it. Hold on. All right, yeah, just need to copy it. Wait, okay, what the heck is going on? Okay, yeah, got it. All right. I'll send it over on Discord. All right, well, anyway, let's see what we can actually do here. Okay, still normal. I'm waiting for this to turn vulnerable to make the mission easier. Because we already had...
Setting course for West Africa.
Not the best start ever, so we need an easy mission here. By the way, is there a way to stop the timer from running, to stop the geoscape from running when a mission hits an enemy readiness threshold? Oh, wait, something happened there. Okay, 10 days jailbreak. That's the first really good one we get, but yeah, no scientists, just resistance personnel. But we can do that after. Still normal. Not easily, okay. Normal. Okay, there. Not much point waiting longer then, so let's launch this right away. Yeah, makes sense. So wait. So 100. There's nothing like special about 125 and 150 in Long War, right? It's just the arbitrary halt points? Or is that the point at which you're 100% guaranteed to hit vulnerable?
Their network would cause catastrophic outages across the region. So that's exactly what we're going to do. Advent has constructed a psionic transmitter
Okay, got it.
in this area.
So you're actually guaranteed at that point, but if you get lucky, you might hit it much earlier. Which is what we did many times, actually.
Severely damage their linked systems.
Alright, this is a sonic transmitter mission, so we want to go fast here. Alright. We also got combat rush C-trap in this one. And that works off crits, not kills. And Advent will also get it, just something to be aware of.
Let's do this.
I'll never hit.
Alright.
I advance.
Good to go.
The problem is the fact that you somehow break every law of statistics. Oh yeah, if only you knew. Man, if only you knew. I have actual real-life examples of that, which did not work out in my favor. Yeah, I actually have actual real-life examples of this, which, like, again, did not work in my favor. Some of them health-wise, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay. Like one of the more recent cases, like in the last few years at least, yeah, this was 2 years ago, I think. I kind of lost the sense of time post-2020. But this happened around 2 years ago. I don't like necessarily want to go into too many details, but it had to do with my dentist and my teeth. So there was a... Again, I'm not gonna go into details too much, but there was a specific thing that I had happen, which my dentist said is the only single case like this they have ever seen in their 20-plus year practice. Like, ever. And at one of my later appointments, she told me that she asked around, like, she asked her colleagues, and they also have never seen a case like mine, ever. So that was fun. And there are certain other things I don't want to get into, but yeah. I have one tooth that got fucked up because it's like an ultra rare case that I hit. And this was like, and they tried to figure out what's going on across like multiple different visits. At the end, so it's funny because at the end, she felt so bad about it that she didn't charge me for a procedure that I had made, which normally costs like equivalent of, I don't know, $200 or something. And she literally did not charge me for the procedure because she felt bad about what happened. But yeah, that was fun. Alright. Right, we don't need to engage soon because we lose concealment once we start shooting the nodes.
Moving out.
So he'll probably ambush that pod on the left. Yeah, let's set up an ambush for that pod on the left. I'm fine with that.
As you order, Commander.
And I mean, it's pretty fucked up because I have a fucked up tooth because, like, for something that was not my own fault. I went for, like, multiple visits.
Moving.
They've done so many things to figure out what's wrong.
Roger.
So, like, it was not for a fault of my own. And it was not like a medical error either. It was not a medical error. It was just a rare case.
This is our last chance.
Very rare case. Alright, well, I was hoping they will move. I guess that didn't happen. Now we need to start shooting. Okay, now we actually need to start shooting. So I suppose that's what we'll do. One person needs to not be on Overwatch.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Obviously. So, like Pinky or something. Doesn't matter. One person. Okay, Overwatch.
Covered.
Or Dom. Yeah, like, okay, it doesn't matter. Overwatch.
Turn on watch.
Need to see my list. Okay, Overwatch.
Got it covered.
One more. Okay, Thomas. Okay, there. So, shoot this guy. This is still a flanking shot. Let's actually shoot the sentry. I hate these guys early on. Alright, good. Oh, they actually asked me. I actually was asked. I think twice, actually. I was asked twice if I wanted to be a part of a medical study, and I passed on that. Like, no thanks. I don't want to be studied. But I was actually asked twice at two different occasions whether I want to be part of a medical study. And I'm like, no thanks. I'll pass.
Well done.
Not think I could have predicted this.
Alright, well,
Has been temporarily delayed.
intriguing.
decent start.
They're starting to lose ground.
Okay, that guy will just run away. So he showed us where the next pod is. Works for me. Alright, now we can shadow up. Well, we don't have to shadow up yet, actually. We can do it on the next turn. That's fine, too. We might still be able to kill that guy. Okay, I think we can still kill that guy before he can join his buddies. That's a lot of nodes. Okay, you tried. One more. Okay, there you go. Nice. Alright.
My ammunition is almost gone.
Tired of waiting around.
Oh yeah, we need to drop the evac.
I need an evac here. This is Firebrand.
Alright.
Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Looks good so far, though.
I will move.
Maybe the RNG gods will reward us with something good after all that bullshit. Because it's not always all bad luck. I do get lucky with various things from time to time. Usually it's to lure me into a false sense of security. But it does happen. Alright. Well, we know there's a pod over there. Now we can shadow up and take a look.
I am the unseen. My life is in your hands.
His mobility is not amazing, but oh well.
There's the
Okay, nothing over there. Let's keep moving.
Target location.
Maybe we can actually still ambush something. It could happen. Oh, wait. I saw, you guys saw it, right? There was something. There was actually something. Something we saw while moving. It was right here. It was actually right here. Yep.
Let's do this.
Saw nothing. Yeah. Alright. Marbozir is the only person in the world to get struck by lightning 3 times while sitting inside on a cloudless day. Yeah, maybe. Alright, Overwatch. Overwatch. And Overwatch. And Overwatch. Oh, yeah, okay, right there. Nice shot. Hopefully they won't roll any freebies here, because they're flanking at least one person. Nice. Okay, we killed 2 of them. Very nice. That is some good rolls right there. See, I do get lucky with some things sometimes. It happens.
I'm trusting you.
Okay, laser sight. Fine.
Your material is secure.
There's the objective.
I go where I am needed.
Alright. Okay, there's a pod over there. That's fine. Let's move a little bit closer. We don't need any more timer here.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Yep, we're good. Oh yeah, there's a lot over there. We probably want that.
Rolling out.
We definitely want that. Let's actually go high ground. Yeah, the snake has parkour. Also, I love like the snake climbing animation. So we might as well take advantage of parkour here. Alright.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Okay, just Overwatch. You can reload.
Reloading ammunition.
Alright. Yep, here they are.
The invaders send a patrol.
We will lose our concealment now, but that's fine.
We can no longer hide.
Okay. Well, plan the objective. Sadly, we don't have Shadow Grenadier yet, but we'll have it after this mission.
The X4 charges are active, but the aliens are still working to isolate the transmitter. Eliminate any
alright, I do want
hostiles
this loot
before
over
they
here.
cut it off.
Obviously. Can we flank something? Not quite. Probably poison spit. Alright, Dom could just stay here and flashbang. This is still nice full cover. I think that's gonna be best. Okay, that's gonna be best. Let's just flashbang.
You can't rely on your eyes.
Yeah, that will also kill the zombie. There you go. Nice. Evac's coming soon. Let's move a little closer here.
A long run.
I do want this loot, like I said. Okay, that's some supplies basically. That's how I see it. I'm probably a bit too far away to poison spit that trooper. So let's just go here. Okay, slightly out of range. Just Overwatch then.
Tired of waiting around.
24%. Okay, what the heck? Let's take that shot anyway. Sometimes it works. This is not one of those times. Yeah, let's just AP grenade this dude. It's not like I'll use it for anything else. Alright, that's fine.
This position is no good anymore.
No, this dude in the back is not disoriented. But that's just a normal trooper. Okay, we're good.
I need a more subtle position.
Right, now I can flank. Or can I? Yes, okay, we can flank this biotrooper, so let's do that. Yep. Okay, let's do that. And he dropped load, nice. I do want the load. About the sectoid though. Can we slash it? We can... no, okay, never mind. I thought we can slash it, but alas. Not quite. I guess we just disorient it or something. Probably. Can I actually do that? Well, okay, maybe. That depends. I should be close enough to do it. Okay, I don't want him doing any weird sonic shenanigans. So just flashbang him again. Alright.
As you order. Watch order confirmed.
That's fine. Good enough. I suppose I can still shoot that trooper. You never know, we might just kill him, or we can grab the loot, then move back into cover. Yeah, the shot might end up doing nothing, and the loot is forever. Until we set it for supplies. Scope, alright, that's fine.
Have it with me now.
Alright.
On Overwatch. This is getting ugly.
Okay, it's fine. That's just a bloody HP. I think we just leave now. Yeah, just play it safe and leave. Nobody took any damage. We'll just leave.
Running.
We got what we came for.
On my way.
Attack baton.
Good to go.
It's not too
Okay, done.
I'm gone. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Well, there's a flawless mission.
20 years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today.
As long as there's even one Reaper left standing.
So now we can take Shadow Grenadier because that's non-negotiable. I'm definitely taking that. So hold on, what classes did we lose?
You know, I've spent a lot of time
That was... Does it even say somewhere here? She was the scavenger, right? No, she wasn't.
Garbage and stop in for a quick tune-up and you're good.
Wait, does it say classes here somewhere?
If you believe the rumor,
Yeah, one of them was a dragon, a watchdog. Oh yeah, I see skills. That's a watchdog. That's a rookie. Okay, 2 rookies, right, watchdog. And the others are rookies. Bond level 1, yep. Let's see then. Right, we got 3 rookies then. So... Pinky has 6 health, but pretty bad mobility. 13 base mobility. Hunter, Rogue, Infantry, Survivalist, Grenadier. I think I'll go Grenadier. Mobility doesn't matter as much for a Grenadier. You can launch grenades pretty far. And we need the grenade type people. There you go. Okay, Gas Bomber. Deadly Haze is not bad. Enemies hit by grenades deal 2 less damage for 1 turn. When combined with innovative ammo, even the most dangerous enemies, yeah. Alright, yeah, that's good. Next
Aside from
up.
us getting this ship up and running, which was
Okay, these are some pretty bad stats here.
haven't felt particularly
But let's
useful.
see what we can do. 16 mobility. Should be good as a like a recon hitman or something like that. Assault Titan, Buccaneer, Hoplite, Overlord. Okay, not amazing. I haven't actually used the Hoplite yet. Or Overlord. At least I don't think so. Oh yeah, we did have one briefly. We could try Hoplite, I guess. Okay, let's try Hoplite. Not even sure what they get. Right, Aegis. Non-turn ending shot that is guaranteed to hit. And forces target to move. Oh, it's a flash that's guaranteed to hit. Interesting. Reduces defense and dodge on the target. Okay. Doesn't say by how much, but that sounds promising. Hollow targeting. Okay. Paramedic. Allies within one tile gain +5 bonus aim. Disabling shot at Sergeant. Whirlwind. Okay, there's some decent stuff here. A Crusader's Rage in XCOM row. Alright. Bloody Knuckles, so +3 melee damage. Killing an enemy with your pistol doesn't cost an action. Interesting. And it's not limited to one per turn? Okay, it's not limited to one per turn. Interesting. Alright. And Thomas. So there are a few things we need. We need Phantom classes of some sort. Okay, Shredder. Yeah, okay, I like Shredder a bit too much and we don't have one yet. I'm gonna take Shredder. Shredder can carry a lot of missions really hard with the damage. We rolled Fracture. Okay, that's actually extremely good for Corrosive Slug build. Because this adds even more shredding to Corrosive Slug. This is gonna be an insane shred. Yeah, that's actually insane amounts of shredding. With a coil or a beam weapon, that is 6 shred per shot, and we can shoot twice per turn. He could literally shred 12 armor in one turn. As long as he has the ammo, which is like 4 ammo to do. Right, Nate was gonna be a sniper build, so license to kill. And the Chuck. Oh yeah, I was debating whether to pick up failsafe on Chuck or not. Because he rolled what? Oh no, that was somebody else. Okay, yeah, we take Blinding Protocol. Okay, Blinding Protocol. Alright. Well, we need that scientist, and we need it really soon. Okay, alloys. Alloys are fine. Let's go grab them.
Avenger plotting new course. Strategic resource.
Alright, 12 alloys. Well, that does save us supplies, but we need Elerium. Like, we actually need Elerium soon. Within the next 3 days. And we need a scientist. Yeah, I can tell you right now, we will not be able to research laser weapons. Alright, let's try to find more missions.
African sector.
Call the Ninja Turtles, because we just found a Shredder, yeah. Alright, 40 supplies, good. Alright, the GTS is underway. Oh, this is nice. We can clear that with one person fast, and that's 59 supplies. Alright. Okay, keep scanning. There's a mission, give me a good one. Okay, Liberation 1. 5 days, 9 hours, okay. This is why we need the intel. So this is pretty much a necessary mission for us to do. This is a no skip. So let's send the best squad we possibly can send. We can send a hoplite. Hold on, we can send a Shredder and Grenadier. Alright? Yeah, we will be intel boosting this anyway, because I'm not for mining Liberation 1. So we might as well send 6 intel boost, and this will be a net cost of 6 intel. That works. I could actually send a ship. They can be pretty useful this early on. They can shred, and they also have scanning protocol, which is a free action. So I actually might do that. I think I will actually do that. Right. AP grenade, frag grenade. Actually, let's use all 3 types. Flashbang, AP, and normal grenade. Dom actually has Shadow Grenadier now. So definitely grenades. Alright. Looks pretty strong. Okay, looks pretty strong. We can go. Dom can bond with nobody at the moment. And next later on. Okay, I suppose I can send next instead of the ship. Alright, let's just do that then. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe grab one smoke. Alright, yep, that's fine.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
Yeah, I think we just keep scanning here. This is our best chance to detect good missions, because home region starts with radio tower, which is at, what, 20% bonus? We need a mission with a scientist. And as long as we have 0 scientists, VIP missions will be a guaranteed scientist. We just need to roll them. Okay, here's Liberation 1 in the other region. It would be real nice doing both. And normally, you want to try liberating a non-home region, because the network tower gives you a free radio tower. But, well, in this case, this might not be reasonably doable. And also, I sent all my best people to that other region. I don't think we will be doing this one. Okay, I would have to send 3 rookies and 2 ships, which is maybe not a very reasonable way to do Liberation 1. It probably isn't, but I mean, it could happen. It's also underground with a location scout, so it could happen. But it is risky. It is risky without a doubt. Okay, if I do actually try it, we should send the highest health people, probably. Like 5 health. Okay, 5 health. Okay, 67 aim for health. So I think we do this. It's definitely a bit of a risk, without a doubt. I can though, I can boost both. Because we'll do one first and we get intel back from that and then use the intel to boost the other one. So we can boost both. We can also always abort this. Just because we send the squad doesn't mean we have to do the mission. Yeah, so the plan is to, yeah, we'll do one of them first. Hopefully it succeeds, we get the intel back, and then we do the other one. That is the plan.
Setting course for West Africa.
We completed our research in remarkable time.
Yeah, this so we are at the stage where this campaign, after the earlier shenanigans, this is actually a fuck it, we'll do it live campaign. That's what it is. That's what this is right now. And keep in mind, I do have to take risks to come back from what happened earlier. If I don't take risks, we just keep sliding into this negative snowball effect further and further. Right, so now we do... Well, I guess we can do reverse engineering real quick. No, let's do trooper autopsy, actually.
No, I must.
That does actually unlock some useful stuff. Like the Advent trooper armor. Oh yeah, 100. I guess we'll wait 1 more hour. There. Alright. So this is not an Intel, actually. Well, I mean, I could Intel boss this, but do I want to? I would really like to get this Intel instead of losing 7. But this is only 4, man. And we don't have to do it, but if we could do it, it would be really helpful. The point of interest could also potentially give us a scientist or an engineer, so I think we try to YOLO this one. Let's try to YOLO this one. It is only 7 to 9, so as long as we don't have to fight more than one pod simultaneously, we should be fine. Also, it's abandoned city.
Menace 1-5. We've got a bead on the Advent data vault near your position. Be advised, self-detonating charges are in place at the target. Move to disarm and extract the package before its contents are destroyed.
Okay, that doesn't look too bad. This actually looks promising.
Copy that.
I think we saw something. Okay, drone. Let's try to not get the drone here. Not everyone can make it up top right now.
Time to motor.
Actually, yeah, no, everyone can make it up top.
Got it covered.
Okay. Just to avoid the drone moving towards us and detecting us.
Roger, holding.
All right. Okay.
On my way.
Actually, there's one thing I didn't check, which the YouTube comment reminds me of right now. Does the retrofit mod, which I am using now, allow you to retrofit the ships or just weapons? I did not check this.
Heading to that location.
Anyone know? It's just weapons? Okay. Well, that's still good though, that's still good.
On it.
But yeah, to answer the question on YouTube, you can get better ships later, alloy ships, but you can't upgrade the existing ones. However, the existing ones can still be useful for the compound rescue mission, as well as just sending them on certain covert operations which cannot have failure risk, like detect an alien to save or Advent to save. These have no failure risk, so you can just send ships on those. So the ships, even the base ships, continue to be useful later on. Okay, that's all that pod on the left. Okay, we could just go this way. We got 6 turns. I do like this balcony here, but we don't have any sniper type. Actually, we do. A Longstrider is a sniper. He can't quite go as far as I would like.
Go, go, go.
Alright. So, yeah, over here.
Running. I'm all over it. Rolling out.
Yeah, the drone is a bit of a problem, but I'm gonna have to engage something soon anyway. And this way we're closer to the actual objective. Right, so we don't know where the drone is. It might be like somewhere below. But we are really close to the objective now. We're really close. Now, I think I would prefer to wait one more turn, because I want the long strider to set up. If only we had the location scouted for this one. Let's just try to jump down. Okay, I see the drone. Did we avoid it? We actually avoided the drone. Nice. Okay, okay. That was a little bit risky, I admit.
Heading out.
But it's fine. It's actually fine. Oh no, it spotted me up top? Okay, that's kind of funny. So the drone did not spot me at the bottom, but of all places, it spotted me on top. That is actually kind of funny. Okay, that is actually kind of funny. Well, it's done now.
X-ray neutralized.
Alright. Well, we will overwatch now. Let's just smoke up this balcony, why not? I don't have stock on long strider anyway.
I'm on it. Holding. Covered.
Oh yeah, it should have dropped. Whoops. Sky Ranger. Okay, here they come. Alright, we hit. That's like the one reaction shot we'll get here. Sectoid Abjurer, everyone's favorite. Go away. Okay, that is rude. Yeah, okay, this is something I was a bit worried about, that the others will also come in. This is why I wanted to move left, away from them. But alas.
Evac now!
Okay, I need the knight to do some tanking here.
Hold tight.
It's in his job description after all. I can shoot one of these guys. Yeah, not the best chance to hit there. Lead the target would probably be better. Okay, well, I do need the knight to do some work here. This attack does disorient. This is a lot of enemies, though. That is a lot of enemies. At least we got this smoke now, but that is a lot of enemies. I have to tank one of these overwatches. I actually have to tank the overwatch. Okay, maybe not. No, I think I have to tank it. Yeah, no, I have to tank it. But I cannot really stay up top. I want to reach him with a grenade, if I can. Okay, we're fine. Can I throw it at him? Yes, I can. Okay, let's throw this grenade here. It's not gonna do much damage, but it will break Overwatch. And then we can move with the others. There you go. Okay. Now we could charge and disorient someone. Because this will be a disorient. As long as we hit. Which, you know, we might not. We can still disorient the Abjurer, right? It's just that he will kill it shortly after. The problem is that there's still one more pod somewhere, and we have no idea where. But disorienting the Abjurer would be nice. This is also more damage, because he's melee vulnerable. This is a low damage attack. So I think we melee the Abjurer. And I'll still have one more action afterwards. So let's do that. Okay, nice. Okay, grace, but fine. Oh, but yeah, okay, they were in the back. Not great. Okay, not great. Well, I can't quite kill it right now, but I can attack it one more time. Crusader's track is up to 8 damage. I could have guaranteed a kill on this thing if we didn't graze the initial attack. Okay, Lotharion needs to be careful because he lost health already. Okay, well, I need to lead the target something. That's how it's gonna be. I'm thinking the Frost Trooper because he could actually chill someone, which would be a problem. Might be best to just go back here and hide. If I stay here, I'll have several enemies flanking me. So I can't really do that. I mean, I could and like just face tank all this damage, but I'd rather not.
Not a problem.
Yeah, I'd rather not do that. Also, somebody will have to actually hug the objective. Eventually. Alright. Well, let's see what happens.
They're all over me.
Nothing good, I'm sure. We need them to set up for a grenade. Yes, that's not too bad.
They got me.
Okay. I like how I was in full cover, he was disoriented and he still hit me. And the Selatid also hit me. They usually miss with that attack. Especially for a full cover. And another full cover hit. Here comes lead the target. And of course we graze. Bro, what are these rolls, man? What are these rolls, actually? These are terrible rolls. Okay, so every single one of them hit our dudes in full cover, but we only grazed. Every single shot Advent took into our full cover hit. Some of them were graze, but they all hit. Anyway, this is gonna be AP grenade. I'm gonna have to tank the Overwatch first. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. So, well, I could go here. If I go here, I might not have a good angle. If I go here, I definitely will, but I will eat the Overwatch. And I'm already down to 3 health. So I think it needs to be right here.
Moving to position.
Okay, that's decent. Okay, that's good. We can hit all 3 of them. Let's go with that. Wait, we can do one better. Okay, we can hit the Abjurer. That might not be worth it. Okay, I can't hit all 4. Okay, I can't hit all 4, but I can hit 3. Probably these 3. Yeah, these 3 are gonna be better. So let's go. Grab. I can. Okay, we can. Okay, this is better. We can hit 4 if we hit the grab. You're right. All right, let's go. That's pretty epic for a non-grenadier.
That's host.
Nice. Okay, very nice. We killed 2 of them. That is very, very nice. All right. We can kill the Abjurer, probably, so let's do that.
To exercise restraint when using
And we missed. Come on, man. Okay, I think now I Crusader strike. But we friggin' missed. That's not great. Not happy about that. At all. Okay, alright. Yeah, not happy about that. The what you said? You mean the Highlander? Yeah, I have it saved. I just didn't replace the existing one yet. So I have to do that. I didn't do it before today's stream. Do we just hit this Abjurer here? Man, if only that initial attack was at least a graze. But it was not. I can try to hit the sectoid from up top. Oh, wait. We can flank the medic. Nice. Okay, nice. Please don't miss. There we go. Yeah, I will use the modified Highlander. I just need to actually install it. Alright. So... we can shoot the trooper here. Let's do that. Okay, could have been better, but fine.
Not much of a hit.
So I guess the question remains, do I YOLO Crusader strike? I might regret this, but let's do it. Okay, we killed the sectoid. Nice. We will take some damage here. Hopefully we won't die. Yeah, I tried to kill that asshole. We might die. But I need the damage. Okay, he missed. That's good. Alright, he also missed. That's a shotgun, guys, so his chance to hit couldn't have been high from back there. Alright, we're alive. We're alive. Luckily. That was actually fairly close. But we have to take risks. That's how it's gonna be. Okay, we can go up here and kill the trooper. Then Lotharion can hack the objective. I don't have any actual hackers here, so it doesn't matter who's gonna do it. Okay, let's stand here so that this other trooper will not see me.
On the move.
Oh yeah, there's this no quarter thing. Okay, I'm a bit confused. Right, we don't have a pistol equipped, so there's no follow-up pistol shot because there's no pistol. Do I risk a miss here? Is it 2 attacks though? Because he doesn't have an actual pistol equipped. Okay. I'm actually gonna quick save in case this doesn't work as expected. Okay, well, we didn't find out because he died. One target here, okay. As for Mad Judge, probably kill the Selatid and then go hide in the back. I don't think I'll be getting this loot. He needs to not die. Well, we can Crusader Strike and then move, because Crusader Strike is non-turn ending. We can use Guard to prevent one attack, but he's at 2 health. So like one hit will kill him. Hold on, what can Tarkin do? He could try to kill the trooper, but it's not tremendously likely to happen. He can't get line of sight on the Selatid, unfortunately. Okay, he can, but then he'll be flanked by also the trooper himself. So let's try to go here and shoot the trooper. We do have high ground, so I mean, it's 43%. There you go, we actually got the trooper. Nice. Very nice. Alright, lead the target will be up on the next turn. Okay, so now we could actually Crusader Strike the Selatid and then Guard. As long as I kill the Selatid, we actually have to kill it with this. Nice. And we got Elerium Core. Okay, so now we can Guard, because that should prevent this damage. That's well, actually no, it won't prevent it, it just reduces the effectiveness. I could go here, I guess. He will not be able to flank me. This is a shotgun dude, so he does get penalty. I could just hide entirely. I can still pick up the loot on the next turn. I think I would prefer to just hide entirely, because even a Graze would kill me right now. Yeah, like a Graze would actually kill me, so let's just hide.
Heading out.
And the Long Strider, I'm thinking we actually just reload and hunker down. I can try to hit him. Well, okay, there is a non-zero chance that we will kill him. But if I take this shot right now, I will not have any ammo on the next turn, therefore, we will not be able to use lead the target. So if I take a shot right now and I miss, I deprive myself of lead the target with +20 aim. So it's a gamble to do it right now. On the Assault Trooper, he's a shotgunner, so he will attempt to move. He also has this ability that gives him a free shot when he's close enough to take it. And he has a magnetic grenade. He might try to kill Tarkin here, that's possible. It's a risk. It's a risk either way. Alright, let's shoot him. Okay, we didn't kill him, but we got a graze.
That didn't do much.
That's not too bad. Yeah, he might actually kill Tarkin. But we still have cover. Okay, good. We're fine. He was not close enough to get the freebie. Alright, now we hack this shit. Yep. I guess it doesn't really matter who's gonna do it. Mad Judge has 2 more hacking skill. Not that it matters, but hey, I succeeded the 1% or 2% hack before. Right, evac was where? Over here, okay.
Sure
Let's
thing.
do the hack.
Attempting hack.
Uh-oh. Oh no, it's bugged out because of this class. Are you kidding me? Bruh. Bruh. Okay, again, no, still bugged out. Bro, are you actually kidding me? I can't do the hack. Can you like hit enter or something? I can do it with the other guy, but I was gonna kill the assault trooper. Enter. Okay, I just pressed enter to hack something. I don't know what we got or what we didn't get, but we did the hack.
I'm in.
I'm going to assume that we failed the extra hack, but...
Status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure.
Alright, we do still want to try killing that guy. Let's grab the loot. Okay, I'll grab the loot and go somewhere hidden. Yeah, I don't know if we got anything. We'll find out, hopefully. Blue crate for sale, that's good. So, okay, go here. I think I just ran away from this dude. Again, he's a shotgunner, so I think we just run away. I think I can hide entirely. Okay, if I go here, I don't think he will be capable of reaching me in any way. No, he will not, so we just go here. And the long strider, like here. We can literally leave on the next turn, that's the plan. That's what we're doing, we're leaving on the next turn.
Go, go, go! Holding position.
Alright, now we're leaving. Actually, one more turn, fair enough. Can we kill him? Yeah, we still have a grenade. Alright, let's just kill him then. I can't quite shoot him in the face, can I? No ammo here. Do I have a plan B if a grenade doesn't kill him? No, I do not. Okay, I do not have a plan B if a grenade doesn't kill him. Wait, this no quarter thing should kill him, right? But the problem is that I don't have ammo. So I'd have to reload and then move. So... I would have to do this no quarter thing, but I'm still not sure how this works. This says follow up with a pistol shot. So not with the shotgun. %. It should work. Okay, well, we can try. Alright, we can try, I guess. Watch me miss. Okay, let's try. And then we should still get 1 damage. Okay, good, nice. So that did work as expected, and we got a scope out of it, alright?
Target asset located.
Back
So
in.
reload, and we're leaving on the next turn.
Hard copy.
So hey, we actually did the mission in the end. And nobody died. It was pretty close, we had to take some risks. We'll have wounded people, but we saved 30 intel. Yeah, we actually saved 30 intel doing it like this.
On my way. Let's move already.
There you go. And we're done. Yeah, 20% grace twice. Yeah.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Alright, nice.
And despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM refuses to let go of the ways of the old world.
So, okay, everyone got promoted, nice one. Yeah, for the night, I will probably take Aegis. With that said, okay, Sling Blade is very nice. It's a ranged attack, which this class doesn't really get otherwise, other than like pistol stuff. And this is a non-turn ending attack. So I kind of like this. I think I'll take Sling Blade. We can also get Blade Master later on from XCOM Row. Yeah, I'm gonna take Sling Blade because we won't always be able to melee stuff, and this is a decent damage attack. So Sling Blade. Yeah, we'll get the Blade Master later on for sure. For the Quartermaster, right, so we planned to get the grenade build. Because of something in here. There was something really good in here. What was it? There was something I was looking at. Oh yeah, chain reaction. When you kill an enemy with an explosion damage, any explosives the enemy was carrying detonate. That could be insanely good in some situations. I could definitely see some meme situations. This is the clip farming skill. This is literally the clip farming skill, potentially. So we're going grenade build here. Yeah, I will take Watch Them Run. That's actually pretty nice. Okay, Watch Them Run. Long Strider is gonna be... Yeah, he's a sharpshooter, so snapshot. And we'll check what target is gonna be. This is basically supplies. I'm gonna have to render that Elerium core, by the way.
We should check with Resistance HQ.
So we're not selling the core, we're gonna render it. Lutherian and Mad Judge.
Do you dream of understanding the nonsense?
So let's check Tarkin, what are you gonna be? 16 mobility, 3 health, 65 aim.
Well, good news.
No real dodge, no hacking. A Scrapper, Quartermaster, Agent, Electrician, Shinobi.
Soon you too will be able to convince
I do like Electrician a lot.
Isn't it awesome?
I love this class with the zapping build, it's so freaking good. We do have Sniper Agent already, we do have Quartermaster. So, I think I'm going Electrician. I don't like the Shinobi though. I think it's one of the weaker classes with this setup. Because the Shinobi basically, if you attack with the Shinobi, it will end your turn. Like pretty much every time until you get much higher rank later in the game. That's the part about them I really dislike. I love them as officers. Yeah, I just don't like Shinobi too much. Also, he only has 3 base health. Is that really a good idea for a melee class? And an officer too? That's just baiting for the game to one-shot him. Yeah, I'm going Electrician. We could also go Agent again. And make him a Sniper. I mean, we could do that. I do like Agent Snipers early on. But do we want 2 of them? Yeah, I'm gonna go Electrician. I actually really like Electrician. Alright, what did we roll? Booster Shock. Okay, that's a nice one. That's a nice one. EM Glitch. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. This causes robotic enemies to fight for you. I think like for 1 turn. On the turn you use this on, and then go back to Advent. Untouchable. Untouchable is nice.
Already seen a boost in their recruitment efforts after
Chain lightning.
rival got
A shining arc thrower attack that stuns up to 5 targets.
and now they'll be
That sounds
expecting to put
insane.
the aliens where it hurts. Not that I'm worried.
Okay, that actually
We
sounds
have one of the
insane.
people it takes
Requires 1 action and ends your turn.
Starting
Okay.
to get interesting.
Alright. Yeah, we have quite a few wounded people. Fear of missed shots. Alright. Okay, resistance contacts. Yeah, I don't need that. I was really hoping for something better than that, but alright.
Avenger plotting new course.
I guess we'll grab that. So, well, back to scanning, I guess. Now we got the 2 liberation missions coming up. So
Setting
these
course
are
for
crucial.
Sector 11, West Africa.
Hopefully we can do them both. We will be boosting them both. Here's yet another one. Okay, smash and grab with 4 days, 11 hours. Dude, what is up with these timers? And we're still in March, technically. What is up with these timers right now? I kind of wanted to do it, but this is the revealed start smash and grab. So, do we really want to do that? Oh, I can't even freeman this. I can't even try this with 3 people. And in this mission, you can only carry 1 crate per person. So if you bring 4 people, 4 crates is the max you can get. Well, that sucks. I guess we're not doing that then. Yeah, we definitely can't do this. Oh well. But what the heck is up with these timers? Alright, here's the first one. This is the location scout 1 with 2 shifts and 3 rookies. Yeah, this is 2 shifts and 3 rookies. But we do have location scout. What could go wrong?
Menace 1-5, this is Avenger. The access point we're after
All right.
is just ahead. Move to secure the area.
It is
Expect
underground, which is actually good. Wait, is this the large underground map? Or is this standard size? Well, it's an underground map.
Moving out.
Right, everyone will see through walls here. And we have scouting protocol on the ships as well, which has better range than that.
Jawohl.
So, since we have 4 charges of that, I'm just gonna use one right away. I see no reason not to. Okay. There are 2 drones in the way. I'm not super thrilled about that. Okay, not thrilled about that. Hopefully they will move out of the way, because I kind of need them to. And we only got 8 turns. So...
Eyes on a hostile patrol.
Okay, we dash to the left, I think. Oh no. And now I can't move. Unfortunately. It's too close. I can still move 1 person. This is gonna be hard. We're about to get droned again. We are literally about to get droned. Yep. Okay then. Well, I might as well Overwatch. What else am I gonna do?
Overwatch.
I'm pretty sure it's about to see us. Yep. So we got the drone again. Not great. Not great. And we're already running out of time. Man, this seems like a really big map for only 8-turn timer. That seems really big. Oh, I know what map this is. Okay, this is the map that's used outside of Long War of the Chosen for that one mission you can't retreat from. The two-parter mission, where first you find the VIP, and then you have to defend against multiple waves of enemies. That's the map. Yeah, this is a super tight timer. Okay, I think we drop evac somewhere over here. Man. I don't know.
I'm on it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying that's what the map is. It is kind of big. Okay, I think I need to drop evac right now. Because that will take 5 turns.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
There is the other drone somewhere around here. Okay, superior conditioning is nice, but I will probably sell that, to be honest.
If you say so.
Because we need money. Alright, I need to keep moving here.
Guess that'll be okay.
Okay, there's the other drone. The ships can shred, so there's that at least. We'll just shoot it from high ground. Yeah, that's plus 3 HP, but we just really need supplies. I will probably be selling every PCS, except maybe emergency life support. But outside of that, we'll probably sell every single PCS we find for money. Alright, let's keep moving. Now we can scanning protocol again. Okay, they are right there. The door is closed, but they will probably come here. That's what I expect anyway.
Okay, I'll go. Overwatch.
Alright, Overwatch.
Heading out. Come get some.
This is gonna be tight. Okay, and there's the other one. Maybe you can bypass that pod on the left, we'll see. Come on, somebody hit, please. For more than 1 damage.
On the margins.
Or not. Well, at least they didn't all miss. Oh yeah, no, the other guys will see us too. Maybe the ships can distract them. That's kind of, sort of the plan. That's the best we can try to do. The ships are pretty tanky for this stage of the game. With that said, there are still 2 more enemies somewhere. And we have no idea where. But that's how it's gonna be. Oh yeah, of course, I can't get line of sight because of this train. I actually can't take shots from this high ground with the ships. We can go here. Okay, let's go here, we'll tank this Overwatch. They also have 8 protocol. They also have Gremlin here and Gremlin stabilize. Yeah, these ships are actually pretty good early on. Even later on as alloy ships. Another grenades. I could kill him with a grenade now. Right, other ship. He can still get a shot from high ground. Let's do that. Yeah, I love trains. They're my favorite. Okay, let's shoot the gunner and probably grenade that guy on the right side. Okay, you tried. So we'll grenade this dude. Right now I'm mostly worried about that remaining pod with 2 enemies. But alright. Okay, if I go here, the frost droid will flank me. Unfortunately.
What's over there?
We need to stand where Clara is, I think. And then a grenade. That's the plan. So kill this dude. It will destroy loot, but I'm not that concerned about the loot right now. Okay, he didn't have any. And, well, I need to dash. Again, we might pull more enemies like this, but I need to hurry up. Or we'll fail the timer.
If you say so.
We will see them through the wall at least, if they are there. I do have one flashbang. Probably best to save it for a little bit later. Yeah, I think I'll save it. Okay, we can go full cover and shoot. Let's do that. Maybe we can get rid of that frost droid. Alright. Not the best chance ever, but let's try at least. Alright.
Muss mich zusammenreißen.
And I mean, honestly, I would actually sacrifice a rookie to get this done. If we can get the hack done with one rookie and then lose the rookie and then leave, that's not a bad outcome. That's still a successful mission. Yeah, we lose a rookie, but we get the Liberation 1 done. With 2 shields and 3 rookies. Okay, I'm going to assume there's going to be something over here. I think the likelihood of there being 2 enemies over here is approaching 100%, but we have to go.
We've got eyes on the objective.
Okay, nothing right now. We can go here. Okay, we go here. Then on the next turn we need to move closer.
If you say
We got
so.
3 turns. Okay, yeah, I see them.
Got eyes on advent
I see them.
position.
Now I need to get this hack done without dying, which might be tricky. Okay, that might be tricky. I can't really send anyone else for help. I can kind of do it. It might be too late. But I can kind of do it. Yeah. Okay, let's try to kill these guys. Especially the gunner, he can do up to 7 damage. But it's much more likely to kill the trooper. This might be the moment to flashbang the gunner. %. Yeah, we're pretty unlikely to do 6 damage here. Okay, we killed this guy at least, that's good. Alright. Now the other ship can kill the droid. The other ship has way less health as well. And we don't want to just throw them away if we don't have to throw them away. Okay, got it. Alright. And we probably just flashbang the gunner.
Rücke aus. Lichtblitz.
Let's do that. Now, I could send Unstable in this general direction. He might not be able to do much, but maybe we can bait this pod somehow. Okay, if I get the shield now... Okay, we did not get the shield.
I can't move.
Uh-oh. Okay, they both missed.
They're all over me.
But now I need to stay alive for one more turn and not get CC'd. It's gonna be close. We need to do the hack on the next turn. Yeah, the next turn we have to do the hack. I'm 1 tile out of range. Come on, man. I'm 1 tile out of range to do it right now. 1 friggin' tile again. Bruh. Can I... Okay, can I flashbang this bio dude? Okay, yes. We can. Let's do that. 1 tile emote needed. Yeah, we really don't need 1 tile emote. So, well... I mean... It doesn't matter where I go, the Frost Trooper will be able to flank me regardless. I can't kill him with a grenade. Because I can't land the grenade directly on him. That would destroy the objective. Although, wait, maybe it would not because of this pipe. Okay, I think it actually wouldn't because of the pipe. I think we go like here, we go here or here. We go here. He won't actually have a line of sight to me over here.
I'm trusting you here.
We either throw a grenade or we shoot the biotrooper. So I could try this. Again, I'm not totally certain whether this would hit the objective or not. There will be a warning if it would. Okay, it would not. Maybe we can kill it. Nice! Okay, heck yeah. That is Pog. The other dude is disoriented. Okay, that is huge. Now, just because he's disoriented doesn't mean he can't kill me, but he can't flank me. He can't flank me. He would have to do 5 damage through... He would have to do 7 damage, which he actually cannot. Okay, he actually cannot. The max damage he can do is 6 with a crit, and we have 7 health. So he actually cannot. Alright, let's try to kill this gunner, shall we? I still want to do that. Yep. Okay, yep. Let's do that. I think we can. Okay, we can as long as the other ship doesn't miss. But the other ship needs to not miss. What kind of range hit table does this weapon have? Does it have a penalty from close range or far range? I should have like checked in the details. Yeah, gunners are pretty scary. If I don't kill him, he will probably destroy one of my ships. That's probably what's gonna happen. Close range penalty. Okay, so let's be a little bit further back then. I just need to hit. Even a graze would do. Okay, we got him. Nice. Alright, now we can grab the loot safely. Oh, that's big. Let's get this one first, and then we can move through here and here or so. Something like that.
Wird erledigt.
Advent data pad. That's huge. That's like 25 supplies. Or keep it and make another hacker's laptop, because we had to sell our hacker's laptop.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Okay, now we hack. Oh, that's huge. Hey, I can probably get out with Sydney.
I can try.
I should be able to. What is going on? This looks almost doable now. Well, we're about to do it. There you go.
Got it.
We've confirmed successful
Alright.
acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any
I can
remaining
probably
hostiles
save
in the
her.
area.
No, I can't kill this dude right now. Let's overwatch. Okay, grab the loot.
Wechsle Position.
More loot. Okay, that's like $2, but alright. Overwatch.
Feuerschutz.
Okay, I think I might send a ship here. I want to bait him with the ship a little bit. Here, if he can see the ship, because it's a relatively easy target, he might target the ship instead. That's what I want. The other guy can stay in the back. We can also aid protocol Sydney here. Let's do that. I want to send fan mail to her. Okay, let's go. Alright, that's not too bad. One down already. Nice. Alright. Okay, the trooper is attacking. Okay, there. 8 protocol helped. Nice. Oh, she's definitely earning her promotion. No Overwatch yet, so we can just dash. I was gonna just tank it with the tank. So, okay, I can't go this way. I think we need to go like here or so. Yeah, that's gonna be it. And I can still aid protocol myself. We can distract them with the tank, so that's fine.
Roger
Okay, let's
that.
go here. That's fine. I can flank and shoot the sentry. Let's do that. This tank hasn't taken any damage at all yet. Okay, we missed. Alright then, you tried. Do we have smoke? No. Okay, no we do not. Alright. That's a slightly unfortunate miss.
On your order.
Let's actually just Overwatch. Well, I can take a shot with this tank. Not holding my breath, it will work, but... Alright, well, we did 2 damage. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's not leave yet. We're trying to save Sydney. Saving rookie Sydney. Alright, a nice shot. That dude almost died. 1 health. Okay, 1 health. That's a bit unlucky. Alright. They're targeting their low health tank, which is reasonable, I guess. Okay, okay. Now we just tank the Overwatch with the shiv, because that's kind of what it's for. Let's not block the passageway, though. That will be a bit awkward. Oh, I can do one better. Bulldoze protocol. Yep. Hold on, not yet. Just blue move first. To tank the Overwatch. Alright. We can't leave yet. We can leave on the next turn, though. So hide totally out of their view. Just be careful to not destroy that wall. We can already leave with this tank. Hold on, yeah, I thought I had the tank selected. We can also aid protocol first. Who needs it? No one really needs it all that much. The other tank, I guess. Here you go. Alright. Okay, I guess Unstable can leave already. It's fine.
Ready to boogie.
Alright, yeah, we are definitely leaving on the next turn. Yep. Bunker down. We can still move this thing. Yeah, just move it totally out of view. Yep. But again, careful to not destroy the other wall. Alright, so not only we did it, we actually saved everyone. Okay, technically not yet, but we're about to. We're about to. The sentry might still take a shot. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Wait, hold on. Did anyone even take any health damage? Did anyone actually take health damage? I think someone did, right? One person? This mission was better than some of the earlier missions. Yeah, just the shiv did. I'm not necessarily counting that because it's their job to take damage. That's why we were using them here. There you go. This mission looked easier than some of the others we did earlier. Let's keep sending rookies. Yeah, let's not. Let's not.
That our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent...
Our troops are making it look easy out there, Commander. All thanks to you.
Do they though, Bradford? And we got the plus for the HP PCS, we got the data pod. Alright, there you go. That was really nice. Yeah, so I might actually keep that data pad to make another hacker's laptop. Oh wait, we didn't actually sell. I thought we sold it. Okay, no, we're good then. We can sell the data pad. I thought we sold the data pad, but we actually did not. I mean, the laptop. Let's check the rookies, what classes they're gonna be. We need a Phantom class. We need either a Recon or a Hitman. Is there any other class that gets tracking? I know Hitman and Recon though. There are a couple of classes I haven't tried yet. Let's see what they can get first. So, here, Sydney. Arsonist, Stormtrooper, Watchdog, Rook, Technical, okay. So she has 15 base mobility, 5 health. We did lose the watchdog, right? 9 base hacking. Yeah, we did lose the watchdog. Yeah, we did.
This is the voice
And yeah, that was Clara.
spreading the truth.
And I do really like that class a lot.
Really happening out there. Word from the front
I also
line,
really like Watchdog as an officer.
once again proven that
Let's check
despite
the
their
others
advent
first
with
before we
heavy
decide.
humanity isn't going down
Agent,
without a
Mercenary,
fight.
Geneva, Dragon, Scout. Okay. Well, I guess we could go Scout. 11 hack. Yeah, he would make a good hacker, and we don't have that many Gremlin classes. We have what, like 1, I think? Or 0? Do we have any Gremlin classes right now? Yeah, 1, the Dragon, and that's it. And the Specialist, I guess 2. And Ramona. Scout is my favorite sniper. Really? I only used the Scout once, I think. Why is it your favorite sniper? I'm actually not super familiar with all their skills. I don't think I remember. I only used it once. Early double tap. Oh, okay, I see. And the Dragon, Sharpshooter, Technical, Roboticist, Pyromaniac. Well, with 67 aim, Sharpshooter would still be fine. Hack is probably a bit too low to go Roboticist. I do like Roboticist, but I would prefer higher base hacking for that. But it is an option. Roboticist can boost its own hacking skill by getting kills. And it stacks. But mobility is bad. This is a shotgun class. And 13 base mobility is kind of bad for somebody who's using a shotgun. I think I'd rather go Sharpshooter here. With these stats, I'd rather go Sharpshooter. Okay, we rolled Bullseye. I like that. Low combat intelligence, though. Alright, Bandolier is fine, too. So for Sydney, I'm going Watchdog. Interference. Okay, found the hammer. Hey, Phantom? Hey, we could have a Watchdog with Phantom later on. Obviously, we wouldn't be getting that until we build a training facility. Right, and Unstable. I guess he could be a Scout. There's gonna be a lot of Sniper types on the roster, but he could be a Scout. He does have 11 hacking. So I'm semi-tempted to make him a Dragoon. I do like Dragoon quite a bit because they can grant others shields. Like, before they take damage. It's gonna be a really weird roster right now if I go Dragoon. Okay, let's go Dragoon. Priority target, damn good ground. Rescue protocol. Okay, we rolled the loot protocol. Steadfast. Emergency containment. So that's basically a sustain. Saturation fire. Okay, interesting. Alright. We're still really low on scouting types, but hopefully we can fix that. We are finishing GTS in 2 days. So we'll just train scouts ourselves, which will take like 12 days, but that's the plan. That's what we'll do. Alright. Yeah, so there's the other mission. This is also Liberation. And we'll be boosting this one. Hey, with that said, I'm getting a slight headache. I think I'm going to call it a little bit early today. We are at 5 hours though. We had some interesting missions today. A lot of drama. Which I suppose is a good thing, right? From a certain point of view. But we're gonna continue this tomorrow, because I'm getting a slight headache. I don't want it to get worse. We'll continue this probably tomorrow, around the same time as usual, which is 4-5 p.m. Central European. Thanks everyone for coming, I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. And we will continue this, see where it goes from here. So thanks again, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye, have a good one.